What's going on, everybody? It's Captain RoBear and crew, and it's called the Netherdeep, episode 11. We're back, baby. We can't be stopped.
The double feature date. Yeah, let's go.
You can't be stopped. Holy man. He's a beast. It's inhuman. The things he does to his body and his mind, yet he comes back for more.
Hey, I didn't do shit. This is all my players that rolled nat 20s last session.
So freaking epic.
Bitty critty.
Yeah, that's IBCC for you, y'all. If you haven't seen that episode,
I gave her my login. So
get you a
she can
piece.
just roll mine.
Man, she'd been on 19s for a long time and shitty rolls. She deserved that session. It was good.
That was hot. That was hot. Highly recommend if you haven't seen it yet. Watch it after this.
Hey, we're fearing the TPK. I love it. There's nothing better than the fear. I know better. I know what they can do. Everybody else doesn't believe in themselves. I'm like, y'all are crazy. But that's good.
I wake up every Tuesday and Thursday in fear of a TPK. So I'm like,
Yeah. 3 weeks ago, we were in real big trouble and almost had a TPK ourselves.
Exactly.
I about took a
survived,
TPK
though.
earlier today. Oh man, it's good to be back with y'all. Been too long. Been too long for this group.
Netherdeep's back, baby.
Hells yes. Now we pulled this up last week and I was like, I got 40 fucking NPCs out here. I am not fucking starting this shit show without a fucking full table. What? What happened to the small goblin child 4 episodes ago? Well, you weren't fucking here, so I don't know. We got it. We got everybody back, man. Anybody got announcements they want to let the community know before we go into this D&D and holiday weekend? Nothing.
Just
No.
don't have a Roman candle fight while you're riding bicycles and drinking beer.
That's
Why not?
fantastic advice. Don't listen to Meg. That's fantastic advice. Solid stuff there.
Like, that is the 4th of July jousting that I don't think anyone needs or wants. Wants probably, doesn't need for the special magic spells.
My only request is if you do have to test this theory out, record it.
Yes.
Nope.
Discord, if
Nope.
you are not a member of
Nope.
the Discord, it is a wonderful place.
Nope. Don't listen to this thing my players say. They don't know shit about getting sponsorships. And I tell you who does. I do over here at Voodoo Ranger because I want you to live dangerously, but I want you to drink responsibly. hold them juices up. Make sure to take care of yourself. Don't drive this weekend. Enjoy the festivities with friends and family, but be safe out there. Thank you, Voodoo. We appreciate all you do to put these shows on. You're the shit.
We love you.
And you know who else is the shit? Our lovely patrons, Shabby, Shy Flames, Westwolf, Illia, Caleb, Kevin, and Quirky. Thank you all for going above and beyond and sponsoring our lovely little indie theater out here on the internet. We could not buy the maps, support the deal, and do the thing without y'all. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. We do appreciate the shit out of it. We really couldn't do what we do now. We'd be much broker and less D&D. A lot less D&D. So thank you. You guys are the best.
The beast.
Best the man could get. Not sponsored.
I mean, I guess I have an announcement. I got a nice little gin drink today.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Look at you.
Well, little scullies. Look, little scullies.
Sponsored by the undead.
Yes.
Streamloots, you guys already got a +2, man. They went ham last session, so everybody +2 to their rolls tonight. If you're new to Streamloots, !loots, great way to support the channel and get in on the action. If you got any questions, ask community member Ahmad. He'll help you out. Appreciate that. Over here, I thought we were gonna have a break in D&D, but we're really not. We got regular D&D all the way through next week. The only thing that's gonna be lopped off is Meteorian Core, as Becca and Mud are gonna be out for the week. But other than that, we got plenty of D&D, so enjoy yourselves. You get to be all pent up. All those folks that save up for Meteorian Core, you're gonna have to deal with us in primetime slot. So get ready for it.
Oh,
Welcome to the fucking setup episode. Next week's gonna be hell.
great.
Welcome to hell.
Gonna stick it to our level 7 characters.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. You come off of that and you go, what do you mean I hit for 50 points? God damn it, RoBear. This is level 12 combat. You settle your ass down.
I got like 15 item cards.
Oh. Picking up where we left off several weeks ago. Headed to Bolzon to investigate this vestige of divergence further. A city known for its prowess into the arcane. We have traveled off on elephant back, picking up a new howler monkey friend, which I don't remember their name.
I don't either. Shit.
Looks like chat's gonna have to bail you out.
Did I note it?
No, what's your god's name?
Monoman. Oh, he's Bananin.
Bananin.
Bananin. Ah, yes.
Hey.
The
Man,
monkey play on your god.
bunch of phonics kids. Let's go.
Let's go. Inspiration for Quirky. Gifted to you by me.
Now, give yourself a 1d4. Get it.
Oh shit! Awesome. Love you.
Coming to the halfway point at the Emerald Loop, a literal oasis within the the wastelands. That was the desert and wasteland combination. The Wizard.
The wastelands.
We go to the Wizard.
My wedge.
Lush green grass and turf. Trees abound, but paradise could only last for so long. There's a shadow-touched troll and legions of their saber-tooth invaded, tearing through oxen inside the pit. Luckily enough, just arriving, our party was able to dispense of those cats, saving one oxen of many. What a safe ox indeed. Having to change form and go into an actual kraken form, Pickles on his last bit of health in Osorin, you were able to dispatch these foes and now stare long across a caravan that secluded itself in a large turtle with tents and family accommodations strapped to the top. For that second, you're able to pause and finally smell hearty stew. Creature comforts. Smell of savory. A little bit of sticky sweet. All wafting from these different campfires. You see a small bit of whiskers poking out from one of the caravans, as you guys have noticed that there's actually a moorbounder that's laying in between and has been watching everything that's gone up by the oxen, darting left and right.
Did any of the oxen die enough for Revivify? Or did any of the oxen survive enough for Revivify? Is a better question. Is the actual
Have
question.
dinner?
We're at the point where we're talking about burnt ends, my dude. No, there is no Revivify on them.
Cool.
Nope, they got shredded.
Yep.
But the one oxen that's alive, it's already come over to the edge of the fence and it has licked your head all the way from the back of the first roll on Osorin to close to the top of your eyebrow. It is a happy cow.
He doesn't have the fat rolls for the back of his bald head. He actually has, it's like a tight back of his head.
Osorin's in his late 20s. Look at him.
Or he's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah, he doesn't like, he doesn't carry his fat there. His fat is all like lower body. It doesn't. Yeah, it's like he actually has almost not like a gaunt head. But it's tight.
Well, it's incredible. That tongue pulls the skin so far up that it ripples in a line before it goes back to its elasticity. It's like a comb. It's a very happy cow.
Come on. Quit slobbering over me, you beast. Get over here. As I will lay on hands and do some cure wounds just to get it back to full health. Yeah. Sorry I had to go through that, buddy. And the howler monkey is now like making friends with it too. He's crawling out from behind the armor. He's picking flies out of doing that cleanup maintenance.
He's hanging on one of the ends of the curved horns.
Like swinging to the other side. Yeah, I know. That was a little scary, wasn't it? We saved you.
Scary indeed. Fuck those shadow touch creatures. Been prowling around, probably watching this the entire time. We're lucky we ran into some oxen they had a different taste for. Probably damn lucky to be riding on the elephants instead of camels as well.
Yeah, I would imagine they shy away from them big beasts. Takes a whole pack of them to take down one of them elephants.
Glad we're in a spot where they can get a good drink. This is pretty lush right here, I would say. With a little bit of the arcane mixed in. I don't think we'd be so lucky to find natural springs at the halfway point of the bend. Shall we do some investigating, my friends?
We're not as close as the map has us, right? There's quite a bit more distance between where we're at and where the camp's at.
You can have us essentially walking up to this point now.
Yeah, okay. But we were far enough away that they didn't hear all the commotion.
Oh, no, they know. They've been watching. Hell yeah, they fortified the wagons. They watched all this. That all went down like that. You know,
It was just so fast. Got it.
they,
The
you know,
guards just didn't come help.
yeah,
Dicks.
They were protecting theirs.
they protected the caravan.
Yep.
You know, after all, it's livestock that's over there, and it happened quick. You guys have you ever run up on livestock that's getting attacked? You know what?
No.
Right.
Oddly enough, I have.
So have I.
Spent summers on the farm.
Yeah, it's a fucking shit show. Everything running in one direction. What the fuck is it? Is it a coyote that's too high, or is it something we actually got to give a shit about? And everybody's always worried. Is it a big fucking cat? Because is there a big fucking cat? They're like, you need the big fucking gun. All right. If it's a coyote, that thing's fucking done.
In Minnesota, it's wolves.
Yeah, you guys actually still have some of those around.
Yep.
Oh. Shall we find out who our strange bedfellows are for the evening in this oasis?
Yeah, I need a fucking nap. I am zonked.
Yeah. Don't go to bed so quick. Enjoy the company. Might be our last in a while. Thematically, you can all click the long rest on your character sheets.
Yay.
I'm sorry, short rest. Short rest, short rest, short rest.
Short rest.
Short rest.
Got it.
Short rest.
He giveth, and he taketh away.
Short ribs, short rest.
Do I have a lesser restoration? Don't think so. But I do have a second win card. Yes.
But you
I
need a
will,
less. Do you need you need to be tended to? You're exhausted.
I'll just use one of my second win cards.
Why?
I got plenty here.
Oh, okay, you got
Chef's
plenty?
been so gracious.
All right.
And that second wind is fruit that Bananen has collected. See, take a little bit of that snack as we're walking up, as he's taking a bite into some of the fruit that we've collected along the way. Thank you, Bananen.
You know, he makes those cute noises for a little bit, and then it's like he kind of crawls off, and then it's just all hell. And you can see part of the campsite's like, oh fuck, God.
Look. Okay, if he's gonna hang out with us, you gotta learn a little bit of manners. Okay. You know, we keep it right there. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect.
Roll an animal handling check with advantage. You've been hanging with him for a while.
Let's go.
You see, that's why you get yourself a tiny little Macklemore. Where'd he go? Where'd Macklemore go?
20.
Where'd Macklemore go? Little rat scurries out, slides down elephant tusk like Ratatouille style.
Oh, fucker.
He crawls up and he gets up on your shoulder. Whenever he wants to howl, he sucks on your ear. He makes the.
You know, honestly, whatever works. It feels nice. I'm not gonna lie. So this works. This is a good move for us.
When he's nervous, he just uses your earlobe as a pacifier.
Yeah. He's sucking on one earlobe, and the other earlobe he's like rubbing, like doing the goose front.
Like with a blanket?
Yeah, exactly. Because while Osorin does have a tight face, his earlobes are not the old man earlobes, but they're chunky. They're chunky earlobes with a nice peach fuzz on them.
Huge stretched earlobes,
Yeah.
like with lots of sick wave patterns.
Every now and then he dips in there and gets his smallest
Too
little
much.
penis.
Nope. You gotta ask before you penetrate.
He gets out enough earwax just to get high. He's like,
Just give him a little pat on the head.
teaching a howler monkey consent. Good on you, Osorin.
So
on you.
the rock licker has an ear licker as a pet.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, that should shock literally nobody.
So, you got all kinds of weird ass
yeah.
tastes.
Man, no shaming, right?
I've seen worse on these boats before.
I hope so.
That sits right at
Our
home.
ship.
Remember when we had Johnny Two Fingers on board?
You were lucky if you ever saw one of them clean.
I mean, he only had 2 fingers, but the stories, the things. Maybe we should tell like this stories like this around the fire.
I've been trying to forget. Thank you, Shackleman.
I think a stiff drink would help with that, Captain.
So did he lose other fingers, or he just never had them in the beginning?
We had 2 fingers on each hand. And how he got them cut off was a very promiscuous story.
Did he have thumbs?
Of course he had thumbs.
Uh,
Got him Johnny No Thumbs if he didn't have thumbs.
Like a crab?
So Johnny Two Fingers had 6 fingers. Got it.
Hey, and he was always down to bang, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's why one was always dirty.
I
And
think
with that, I think I will take my adieu with my banana.
also, Osorin, I think Shackleman is saying that thumbs are not fingers. They have their own identification process.
Like,
Thumbs. They're thumbs.
you got 4 fingers and a thumb.
Yes. That's
Why,
what
why, do we
Shack.
have, why is there that band that we've all locked 5-finger death punch? What is that?
Hey, you like them.
Oh, I don't fucking like them.
Just because you like them doesn't mean everybody likes them.
You hear one song in a tavern and then it gets replayed in all the other taverns. It's so,
It is like,
so last year.
It's almost like they pay somebody.
Right? It's not even that good. I don't understand. They just have a cool name.
Oh, God damn it, Shackleman. Just come out and tell him. The man liked to make love to Chul, all right? The big fucking lobster folk. God damn it. Now I can't get this shit out of my head. Lobster fucker. Eventually looked just like him. Ellie damn near wanted.
Well, there goes the fucking story. Fine.
Yeah, fuck
There
you.
you
You
go.
didn't walk in on him. I had to see him there, butt naked, taking off the last finger.
Thought you walking in on him was only a fucking story.
No, it's true. And I wish it was the pinchers that lopped it off. But it wasn't. That's a scene that I can only hope to erase from my memory when I get strong enough magic to get rid of it.
Let's hope they got some alcohol around the fire then. Good God, now I feel sick.
Give me a goddamn flask, Shackleman.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna take a sip. I'm just gonna hand it over to you first. That is a up memory, man.
Soren is like massaging his hands, appreciating all of his 4 fingers and 2 thumbs.
Chul fucker.
You.
For those that need help to understand what a chul fucker looks like. Oh God! Doesn't give the full fucking. Oh God!
Oh, it's even got tentacles. Oh, that's a lot of fun.
Oh God!
And on today's handout,
It'll tickle ya.
the reproductive organs of the chul.
Dinner.
Oh, it's a fucking lobster. Get this
It
fucking
kind
out
of
of
gives
here.
reach around a new definition.
Right?
I am done talking about the chul fucker.
Oh, hey, y'all brought it up, not me.
Do you
No.
think he uses butter as lube?
I was just wondering the same thing. Like, do you crack it in half? You fuck one half and eat the other? Like,
I'm
it's
done
dinner
with this
and a show?
conversation. All of you, zip it.
I miss seafood.
That's fine. But you'll find plenty of butter over here campsite. Which way are we going, goddammit? Who are we gonna fucking talk to?
I
say
think we
we-
should check in with the gods.
I say we all come in at different angles.
I think that's the
That's-
worst fucking idea.
That Pickles,
Approach separately.
that's a bold strategy. And while I would support that in any other way if we were killing, thieving, or any other band of general piratry. I would advise a unified front on this one, my friend.
Yeah, I think we need to explain ourselves maybe just a tad before we just start showing up with all the dead cattle around us.
So no killing.
No, we're done with that. For now, I think. Actually, I don't know.
Can you bring your new friend to show that we saved one?
I don't want to take it out of the pen. But it is looking better now.
Do we leave an IOU? I don't understand how this works.
I owe you 3 or 4 oxen. I can't remember.
It was dark.
That's not on us.
Who goes there? As one of the dark elves approaches from the distance, you can tell it's one of the Aurora Watch, Pickles, as they make their way towards the rest of the group. We got a bunch of quiet ones, do we, tonight?
Your first mate.
Oh, fucking hell. It's the crew of goddamn Martha's Revenge.
The fuck is Martha's Revenge?
It's a ship at port, and I'm a long fucking way from it.
You got that fucking right.
Seem to have a slight vermin problem out here.
I see that.
Think we've taken care of most of it. Think you still got some cows left.
What's your name?
First mate Shackleman.
Shackleman! Fuck you!
Even he says Shackleman like a fucking Shackleman.
As in, fuck you and come over here.
Oh, you got us an inn.
Bringing 4 others with me. Do me a favor and try not to shoot us, all right?
Maybe. As you can hear it with a condescending little smirk at the end. As you guys approach, my name is Veus. Pleasure. Takes his helmet off, puts his pole arm down to the side. You made quick work of those Shadow Touch Sabertooths.
Hey, is that a regular problem y'all experience out here?
I wouldn't say regular, but enough. Things do go bump in the night. This is easily a hot spot, the halfway point. Right. That's why the watch is here. Long live the dynasty.
They weren't alone. They had a troll with them.
It's fucking trolls that get them all stirred up. Normally they wouldn't have the confidence to come down here with all these fires and lights. Trolls and use them like we do hunting dogs. Trolls are the ones that are dumb enough to lose a couple arms in the process and have to get them grown back. That's what you do with a Shadow Touch. Plenty of room by the fire. Appreciate the attempt at trying to save as much oxen as you could.
Yeah, we got you one. I healed it back up to the best that I could, but it probably could use some grub.
We'll take care of it.
What might we call this place?
Goddamn Loop Caravan. Halfway point between Jagao and Boswan.
Oi. Well, my name's Osorin. Pleasure.
Osorin. Shackleman. The lady? Looks over at Pickles. Sir?
Pickles just like slowly raises his hand. Peter, Ignatius, Charles, Lewis, and Everbright V.
Never gets old.
That's right, Mr. Vance. That means we would have royalty on board here. Captain Solomon. Pleasure.
And I apologize. Whatever you're cooking smells fantastic. I'm Illia.
Pleasure. Now there's a whole mixed lot. Quite a few of us. You're welcome by the fire. But I'll be honest. Best food seems to be coming from the rest of those Goblin and Oak folk over by the turtle. Boys haven't got the rest of the gusto yet to go over there. Seeing we surrounded our own little caravan, would have been smart if one of us swords had run over there. Maybe we'd had an early in. I digress. Just to let you know, there's a moorbounder over here on the side. It's tame. Don't want any surprises. I look back at Pickles. What the fuck's a moorbounder?
Yeah. Oh, they're fun. Just don't put your hand anywhere near its mouth.
That's typically good advice for any big creature.
Well, you really drove it home with what the fuck it is, Pickles. Fucking canny.
You know those things that we fought?
Yeah. It's a cat.
It's like those, but not shadow touched.
All right, it's a big fucking cat. All right.
Yeah, it's a big weird looking cat. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, fuckers, stay away from the weird, the moorbounder.
Oh, Captain.
So, I'm assuming you're all headed to Botswana, are you?
Is that where we're going? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that is.
Bazan.
Ilya pulls
Bonjour.
out the map and it just like points.
Indeed. Yeah.
How's that road been? Rest of the way.
More of us in the Aurora watch on the second half of your journey than certainly the first. We don't stay in the wastes for very long, for obvious reasons. There'll be more of us on the way out.
Good to know.
You should be in good shape. Patrols have been healthy recently.
You seem like you've been around these parts for a little bit. Any food dishes we should avoid? I got a sensitive stomach, but you know.
You on the road with a sensitive stomach. Good luck. You know how it is. If you ain't cooking, you're cleaning.
Aye.
Everybody who's been on the road long enough knows that. Hopefully you got a good quartermaster. If you don't have a good quartermaster, hopefully you have the gift of gab. Most folks don't like sharing what they can't carry.
Oh, so there's not much for provisions around here, then, is there?
I'm assuming you got a good glance on what you rode in here. Unless you want to suck the other end of the cactus.
We did some great land fishing.
Land
But
fishing.
As for game, it was a little harder.
It does seem that you picked most of the fruit on the way out of Jigao. Picked yourself up a little ankle biter, did you?
Yeah, it's bananin. Wave hello, bananin. Nice. Good. Give him a little cracker or just a little morsel.
Takes it all the way down to the thumbnail. Kind of adorable for... Oh no, is that really a howler? Is that thing gonna be going on?
No, he's quiet. We got some.
He switches to your other side of the shoulder. He shows his big puffy ass. He lays his tail up over. It's almost like Trump's toupee as it it's over a curl.
Swats it away immediately.
Blowing in the wind.
I think your monkey just starfished me. As it kind of turns around, he's got a little bit of a smile, like a little problem child.
Because man knows what he likes.
Yes, I would say you have decent control of your howler. Man that knows his monkey. This should be an eventful evening.
I hope for no more events, honestly, actually.
Speak for yourself. As I take Shackleman's flask that I still have in my hand, and I offer it to Veus. Well, considering the danger has passed for a moment, gives himself a little perception check.
Tip it up, cowboy.
Yeah. Went an emerald loop, eh? Throws it back. Much obliged. We do have a few extra provisions over here. If you don't mind. He doesn't go far back. There's kind of a rucksack that's like over here, like outside the rest of where everything else is at. A little cantina, kind of hidden in like a little overgrowth of grass. He throws a fresh package of jalapeno cheddar meat sticks.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Everybody's got 2 of them. Attaboy.
Just one in each hand.
Oh God, they're good. They're not underspiced like they can be sometimes. Nice chunks of just tender morsel American cheese in there. Good fresh jalapeno.
The meat sticks of like Illia compared to Pickles. I was like, Illia's like, oh, these are nice, and Pickles is like, yes.
Yeah, they're so tiny in my large hand.
Pickles has got a fucking loaf. he can carve his out like a fucking luge.
I'm like,
But I would still imagine that one is already gone.
oh, for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
Like just ong.
That's why he's only
just
got
that-
a loaf.
Yeah.
Can't beat fresh venison, can you?
No.
I'm gonna get my ass back by the fire, but thank you. He kind of
Is
picks
there
up his cap, grabs his glaive. Are you saying anything to him before he leaves?
I was just gonna. Is there any specific spot we should park our gear at?
Public property.
Well, thank you for your hospitality.
Is this just a meeting spot? Or have people traveled together?
This is literally just a camp spot that
Okay.
people gather at. This would be this would be the equivalent of having 7 or 8 park rangers just roaming around at like 1 o'clock in the morning on your around your campsites, but they're not, they're not being like chokes on dick rangers. They're just
Right.
they're just trying to make sure that like something literally doesn't fuck you up walking between the the latrine and back to your tent.
I'm just making sure their presence is known.
This feels
Yeah,
like a
like-
real like rustic West Virginia KOA.
They're not coming up and be like, your campfire can only be 3 feet out of the ground.
You can only buy your cord of wood here. You can't bring your wood in from somewhere else.
Thanks, Ranger Chokes on Dick. How many of the Miller Lights are you going to take from my high school cooler? That's why you put the voodoos on the bottom, boys.
The subterfuge on the top.
Pro tip.
If I recall, we did get off the elephant a little further back, so I will go and make sure that we get the elephant up closer to the camp area, find a little spot, get it set up.
Better ask the captain about that.
You're touching our ride?
You gotta have to get permission from Captain Illia.
Well, I wasn't going to
her
get on
land
and drive
yacht.
it. I was just going to guide it over, just from the ground.
Give you a little bit of the end of my jalapeno cheddar stick to kind of entice it. I don't know if they eat meat, but that's all we have. So,
But yeah, just get it over, safe in the camp area. Well, should we make friends?
Oh, because we this sunshiny fucking group. You just walk in and make friends.
I mean, it seems like it's pretty social around the fire.
I've got
Nice.
traveler booze in the barrel.
I don't know shit about this place. I'd love to know more, that's for sure.
This one thing you know about your existence on this fucking earth is that booze makes friends everywhere you go.
That's the truth.
Maybe they're coming from where we are going. We could get some information.
Now let's
Maybe
chum
they've
it up
seen this
then.
scene before.
You already got a friend in the gods thanks to the cap. See about who's on that fucking title as well.
Illia runs back to the elephant and grabs her little barrel of booze and comes trotting back to everyone.
Soren's just gonna kind of find some sort of seat or area by the fire and just plop down. Not really say much. Monkey on his shoulder. Ah, this is nice.
As
Much
you
better than having shadow touched kitty cats pouring all over you.
pull up an old stump carved bar seat. This bonfire is in the center of the entire activity of this caravan stop. You look across as you take your seat, everyone kind of turning around as if it's almost a small dive bar as you pass Vias, one of the Aurora Watch, to get in. You see, almost dressed in leathers, scout attire, small drow with white hair, cooking something delicious over that fire in a small cast iron pot. You can see fluffed rice sitting next to it and another Dutch oven to the side. And a third containing some deep red squash. Tiefling across from you. Purple skin and similar tinted horns that jet up above. Across from you, two very dark-skinned and well-worn travelers. Wearing leathers, beads, and a mixture of what looks like more rudimentary and native to the desert land. That large moorbounder leans back and gives a big paw to the tiefling. There, rice pudding. Have I not given you enough attention for this evening? As you turn around and you see his Roger Waters mustache. Not Roger Waters,
John Waters.
yes, thank you.
Baltimore proud, baby.
Oh, hello.
Hi. That's mighty large beast you got there.
It's a nice monkey.
Oh, yeah, it's Bananan.
This is rice
Wait,
pudding.
hello, Bananan.
As Bananan slides down and just slowly does the side to side walk, going over to rice pudding.
Play nice. Play nice.
Rice pudding will not eat your monkey.
I ain't worried about Bananan. I was more worried about rice pudding.
And they get the nose to nose. And then one sniffs the other butt, the other sniffs the other butt. And then before you know it, Bananan is up. Doing the slow knead.
Yes.
Doing the slow knead is like as rice pudding does the big cat stretch. Oh, I wish my back could do that. And it hits.
Ear biscuit so bad.
The belly hits and then rolls to the side. Bananan continues his knead as he's
You are
both
just,
laid out.
look at you both of yous.
What
That's
a
the cutest scene I've seen.
fitting pair.
One needs attention, one just can't stop touching.
Name is Justice. Yours?
Ah, yes. Name's Osorin. Pleasure to meet you.
Good work out there. I'll be honest, I didn't see much other than the carnage of what I could hear. Stayed close to the fire. After all, if there's a royal's watch, what bother?
Yeah, way we came in, saw those cattle, and they them big shadow cats seemed to make a beeline right for it. We thought, well, nobody else is jumping up. May need to go take some swings, see if we can stop all that cattle from getting wiped out. So we did, but tell you, those kitties, they may not be strong, but man, do they know how to bite. As he shows them some of the claw swipes, and just like, it's already healed over a good bit, but there's been no long rest yet. It's we're still looking a little rough.
Oh, quit looking at me like that, guy. Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, did I intrude?
No, we have more than enough. And you can just see the that cold iron stare from the from the female drow on the other side that's been cooking what now you can smell spicy grilled mastodon, smoky kind of chutney that's being prepared over next to it that'll be laid over rice. You can see the small flatbreads over to the side. We have more than enough.
That's quite the master chef's feast you have going on over there.
We like to eat well on the road. And you can see,
don't
like,
blame you a moment.
their setup is straight up glamping, like hardcore. I would say this would be like upper middle class picnicking 1950s, like silverware is rolled, picnic baskets in proper place. Like, it's just because you're outside the kitchen doesn't mean that your civility has fallen. Like, everything is in place, like they're the only ones that have a proper apron and napkins laid out and table covering, all of it.
Do they look like travelers, or do they look like very clean?
No, they look like travelers that that have spent money on their rig, that know what they like. They're your friends that have the RV and the full deal. Like they're
great friends.
Yeah, these are good friends to have. And their overall disposition. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
7.
Man, everybody seems so fucking cool over here, man. And that's when you realize, you look over and you see 2 twin dryads, 2 sisters, very ethereal, slow movements from them at all times. Looking over, and you can see if anyone's being overly attentive, it's more them than even the Aurora's watch.
Is this all one big party here?
Oh,
As he kind of gestures to the whole group, looking at Justice.
No, me and Guy are traveling together, but the rest we've met along the way, the bugbears, the berserkers, and obviously our lovely host here, the Acorn Sisters. Remember, we are in Emerald Loop, so if you do burn anything, make sure that it is long past dead.
Aye, yes. Good. Noted. Well, thank you for your lovely hospitality, sisters.
You are very welcome. Enjoy your stay here and respite. All that we ask is you share amongst your weary travelers.
Oh, no, I think that's something we can do. Oi! Think we made some friends over here. As he kind of gestures back towards everybody else, that I don't know what the rest of the group's been doing, but I would imagine they're within earshot, and just kind of wave. And if we don't mind, Justice, maybe we can make a little space. I got some friends of my own. Maybe we can share some grog.
Who is following Osorin at the big camp?
Illia would follow.
I think I'm going to go over to the orcs.
Captain Solomon's going to be burning one before he joins.
Seems the rest of me crew has some other interests, but might I introduce Illia? And as we do, you can transition over to the orcs.
Illia, Justice, Gaia, Acorn Sisters, and I'm sorry, I've forgotten your names. It's so rude. As he turns back and he looks towards the indigenous. Private Waldra. Yes. And you can see the 2 bugbear chiefs that are over on the side. They're currently playing one of those hammer and nail games over to the side. They have their back turned. One shot. Back across. You'll approach a small lantern light in front of the large turtle. You see a half orc, half goblin woman, short in stature, small tusks. Hello. Who's there?
Hello, my name is Pickles. Hi.
Call me Shackleman.
Pickles.
Checking on y'all.
Shackleman. Thank you. We do not have the protection of the Aurora's watch. We just arrived. Not too soon before the rest. I fear what those saber-tooths may have done. They got into our poor Reuben. Scratches up, back behind his neck. As it stretches out. My name's Auntie Jala. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure is all mine.
Yep.
Good to meet you and Reuben. Good to see you're okay. A lot happened real quick. Saw they kind of circled up, took care of themselves. Wanted to make sure you guys were okay.
I appreciate it. She kind of twists her long black and silver hair kind of nervously just for a second. You can see a couple of feathers and what tied to it. Very druidic in her robes. You taught this old witch a few tricks. As you can see, she's in the process of, she's been walking and muddling. Like to keep my hands busy. Especially while we got a little bit of candlelight.
Nope, I totally understand and agree. Idle hands are the, well, anyone else's workshop, I guess.
For you, Pickles, I've seen that workshop before. It's not a good place to be, but I believe, Aunt Yala, you have a point there. I keep my hands busy as well. As Shackleman pulls out another piece of scrimshaw with what looks like to be a small whaling scene.
Why is it that special? Auntie, who do we have over here?
Pickles? It's me.
Oh, pardon my rudeness. I'm Shackleman.
Pleasure. My name's Pops. As he slets down his spear, takes off his helmet, shows his long shaved head, long dark bags below his eyes. Shackleman, Pickles, you could immediately ascertain. Perception check.
$19.
14.
Good enough average between the two. You can tell that's the face of a well-worn guard that's long past his prime. Still has his old worn equipment. Chainmail missing a few bits. Just the way he's carried that shield and spear. Has that military cadence of his walk. What are we blending up, Auntie? Stuff for sale or stuff to taste? As he goes over there, get away from it. You don't even know what that does. Maybe I don't care. Is it something for us? No, it is not something for us. It's something to sell. That's when you know it's the good stuff, boys.
Usually is.
Speaking of the good stuff. He kind of gestures you a little bit closer.
Oh, well, excuse me. I just happened to fill this up from our friend's flask over there. She's been brewing this up on the entire voyage. If you're looking for a little bit of spice, this will get you to the right place.
We need to be a little stealthier when Auntie's not watching. I'm not completely off the hook just yet.
Hey, you know, I understand.
But he peels back. And that smoke hits as there's a whole hog, full pineapple over on the side. It's close to being done.
Now I see what you're standing guard over.
Yeah. We've had it packed in sand and coals since we left, far past Jagao. Old Big Reuben here's got a pace of his own, doesn't he? Yes, he do. Well, you. And Reuben is just grazing over the side, happy to be on a patch of turf. You can see he's nestled in. He likes the turf, doesn't you? Better know that sand underneath your claws.
How long you been on the road?
Welcome to retirement. Couldn't you see? What? I don't look like active duty to you anymore.
I didn't know if you was going to your next assignment or not.
We be caravanning these days. Always had this little trading post on our watch. People talk about an oasis out in the middle of the desert. Why not? Seemed like a good idea until we got mixed up in all the riffraff. A lot of mega fun out there in that desert. Glad Big Reuben scares most of them off.
Can't imagine what wouldn't be afraid of this Titan.
Yeah. Ain't afraid of him, they just know they can't get past his damn shell. Luckily, they're too dumb to know they can bust our house off the top of it anytime they want it.
Let's just glad we're smarter than the beasts then.
What's going on over here? You're making all the racket. Is that damn pig done over there? Another older but not nearly as worn soldier steps up. Still has their full head of hair. Very military approach again. Doesn't seem to have anything else on him except for a dagger, though. Dressed in civilian clothes. How we doing, Papa? Where'd Pops? Auntie is... Pops been giving you trouble up here. Of course he has. Always does. Good. I see we have the heroes of the hour. Yes, it's Pickles, and that is Shackleman.
That's me, I'm Pickles.
You have to excuse Pickles. He's short on words, but very fast with his axe.
Everyone is Pickles level except for you, Shackleman. You're way above. You are 100% in the Mad Mardigan position right now.
Got it. Noted.
You know, we got little shits running all over there. So if one of those little ankle biters ends up run into you, just give him a good fucking kick for me, why don't you? You've been pissing me off all afternoon. I know, I can't get these damn kids to help with the pig to save their life, but we're the first ones to clean off all the cheek meat for anybody else. I told both of you, if they get into that cheek meat before I do, I'll have all their asses. Both of them look in unison. Yes, ma'am.
I think you're traveling with the whole family then, eh?
Tis our kin. Yes. Little Gosby, little Chesper.
Good on you for looking out for them. Would want them to turn out like Pickles now, would we?
What? Wrong with me?
You see a little shithead stick his head out past the pig. You can see it's about 11, 12 years old, full freckles. Is your pig ready, eh? The pig will be ready when the pig is ready. Have you done set up the table upstairs? Now, go up there with your sister and start placing the table and set 2 extra spots for our friends here. 2 more? I said 2 more, damn it, get up. And you see Ruben's leg raise up and go. It's like a civilian toss. The little Gothby. Okay, fine. Get your sister to help too. Good luck with that. You can look up and you can see little Chespa is currently balancing herself upside down on top of the very tent. And she looks down and she makes eye contact with you, Shackleman. You can see she just placed a finger up over. And you look down, just kind of instinctually, because something's small flower has grown up from the ground and just kind of leaning up against your leg. Just a small little bluebell. You can tell that the druidic magic flows through that one. And she holds her finger up, and just as quickly as you look back, she's disappeared to some other aerial part of the tent.
They got some good family here. But couldn't impose. I mean, you don't have to set a place for us. We got provisions.
I'll take his place.
Pops with a big smile. I got plans for you. As he hooks your arm, Shackleman, and pulls him closer. Auntie, I've got to get some advice over here from the gentleman. He's going to help shift this pig around just a little bit. As he pulls out, I've been soaking this thing for 3 days. Pulls out this pineapple that's been brining over inside this rum sauce that's been there.
Well, I did notice that that pig was slightly off kilter. We don't want to give uneven the cooking on that. Right here at the end, we want it to be crispy, right? Right on the outside.
That's about time we got some decent help around here, Auntie. God.
I'm totally just hooking over and going this direction.
He gives a big old ladle as he fetches out a small bone cup for you. We're gonna need a bigger one for this. Pulls out one of the oxen horns for you. This thing is triumphant. It would be the almost the entire size of these half orc, half goblins.
You expect me to keep this hidden from Auntie? You want me getting me in trouble? You already told me not to drink around you.
No, I got you a sizable cup for yourself. That's the big gal. You want to bring that up for big occasions.
Well, here, just take a swig of this, then. I'm handing him some of his hooch.
It's just freaking. It's like fish attacking flake food up at the top. Kind of looks both ways. She got eyes in the back of her head, I swear to God.
Happens the same way. Anytime I fuck up, he sees it.
Jesus, Lathander Christ. It's like they got a third eye.
Oh, got lucky this time.
They're too amused with Pickles immediately heading up and over like... I think this pig's gonna take us about another half hour back here, ain't you? I don't know, it's just... guess I didn't get these coals hot enough. You guys are already breaking off a couple of pieces. If I don't give you a piece of the jello, you're never gonna get one right now.
You save that for Auntie. I'll have some of this haunch.
I voted. Fuck you, I wouldn't be eating this pig. Them saber-tooths would be eating me. Don't you rat on me, fucking Big Reuben. As he gives a little kick. If anybody else that's got eyes in the back of his head, it's this damn turtle. Knows everything that goes on here.
Good at keeping you alive, though, I bet, isn't it?
I like that spicy pineapple brew that we have here, but yours is strong, unfettered.
She's been brewing it on the whole trip. We left the gal. Put it in the barrel.
That'll make your pecker hard. As he slaps you, it goes, it takes him full extension high five just to get to the center of your back. Oh, you're a big fucker. God. Oh. Back across over at the campfire.
So you see, they was coming from both directions as we're going into full on like story mode about the fight.
What?
There was no snow, but we were skiing.
What a duo. Does he ever just ask for a fastball special? Have you ever tossed him before, Illia?
Has he tossed his or mine? We have
No,
not
you
gotten-
throw! You get your mind out of the gutter!
I'm
But there has been times when I have needed assistance, and if there's one person I trust to launch me, it's this bitch. Gives you the elbow to the side.
Illia full on just puffs out her chest and she's just like takes another swig. I mean, the man has talent. You have not seen him in the heat of battle. He swells and just it is a sight that you'll never forget. He
You wanna talk
always
about
has my
swelling?
back.
She can literally double in size.
Not like Bugbear. Bugbear swell in size. Bugbear eat ass.
That's good.
It's just a fucking spit take from everyone else.
That's like the number one rave sign right now at raves is I eat ass. That's the number one banner I've been seeing.
You see,
It's 2022. We eat ass now.
yeah, you see Pickles all the way on the other side of the campsite, just kind of like, I think I just. No, it's my imagination.
You just hear a faint call in the background, just craft.
You two been awfully quiet over there. What's your little game you've been doing? As he points over to the bugbear that have finally like joined into the conversation. Because I would imagine they've been like entranced in their back and forth swings as we've been doing story time.
Nail game, kick ass. Real ass.
Kick ass and eat ass. What's the nail game? How do you play?
Yeah, how do you play?
Oh, you play nail game?
I like getting nailed, yeah.
Come,
what are
little
the
one,
rules?
and slightly less little one. Come. Here. I'll show you.
Illia
Definitely
wanders
approach.
over.
Oh, not on him.
Hey, that is real GGG. Let's go.
My name, Ooga.
Ooga. Name's Osorin.
Snoring.
It's close, drop the N, but
Big O?
Osorin. Your name? Ooga.
miss me, good friend.
Ooga. What is your... As they eventually, the big bugbear hand sets on your shoulder, Illia. Ooga, your name?
Illia. Lil. Ill.
Come on, you can do it. I believe in you.
Ill.
L.
Lee.
Nice to meet you, L.
Yeah, it is a pleasure, Ooga. And just clamp that hand straight on his shoulder, too.
Oh yeah, there's like that intense like shoulder
A firm grip.
yeah, who's got the stronger thumb on the scapula?
Oh yeah, I've got it dug right in,
Yeah.
right in.
On the clavicle, not scapula.
Yeah, right on the end of your clavicle and just looking him dead in the eyes. It is a pleasure.
L has strong grip, Burger.
And the only thing she's got that's strong is he takes a swig of his mug.
Ooga and Burger show you how to play nail game. Take 'em all, set nail. Hit hard as you can. I
I
show
feel
you.
like the only way we can do a game is with a wager.
Wager. No. Loser eat winner's ass.
This time Pickles goes, yep, definitely happening.
You're literally putting your ass on the line.
You eat
Well, your
it,
mouth,
eat
I
ass.
guess. Yeah, the loser has to eat ass. I can't.
As much
Right, this is West
enticing as
Virginia
that sounds.
KOA.
It is a West Virginia KOA.
I,
Like, all of a sudden, you hear, like, where did Pickles get a banjo? I don't understand.
And you see he chuckles as he pulls over, and you can see there's a couple skillets out. Donkey snake. As they literally are. There's a couple of haunches of old ass that's over here on the side. You come over here thinking you eat my ass?
I don't plan on losing.
there's a whole lot of that. Okay.
We will see. He's going to take that first swing. This will be a strength saving throw.
Ooh. Oh.
Nail goes all the way down to the hilt. Who eat whose ass? You first time, gimme. Here, you see. Go. As he sets his nail and tosses them all over to you. 20 buries the fucking nail completely all the way down to the head.
All right, Illia. Let me go first so that you can show him how to really swing.
Yeah, I like it when my ass shines.
Soren will grab the maul. It's probably not quite dwarf size. It's
It's
now
fucking,
like
it's fucking huge, man. This is
Bugbear.
it's a great mall for me.
what's the fucking penguin's name in Kirby that has that fucking massive mallet? That's what you
Yes.
got going on right now. 100%. That thing is fucking beefy, dude.
Yeah, sorry, it'll give like the first just to feel the weight. Just grab it because it's like it's stuck in the ground, head right into the ground, hilt up in the air. Grabs it at the base of the hilt, just kind of lifts it up to feel the weight. Oh, okay. We're swinging with big things, aren't we now? Okay.
King Dedede, thank you. Fuck.
Gets himself psyched up a little bit. All right. Here we go. Time for a swing. As he calms himself, gets that stance, winds up, hammer comes down, 13.
Anything above a 10 hits it, but you still got 7, essentially the number 7 on that save
Right.
to finish nailing it down the rest of the way.
Okay. Hey. First swing. First swing.
First swing, not bad. But you eat much ass.
Throws that second big maul over to Ilya's way.
See what L can do.
Go ahead and give him a little wink.
Oh, let's fucking go. Let's go.
Boom, driven to the hilt.
Strong one.
I told you, my ass shines.
Burger, see if you as good as L. She drive long, hard.
His burger,
Toe is getting smashed.
his
little
burger
friend.
swings, totally fucking whiffs. Boom, hits the side, trips, face plants into the fucking donkey steak, hits that side, flips off the side of the cast iron and down back on his ass.
Burger eats ass.
You might want to put that. The black eye is going to be awful tomorrow.
I guess I eat ass, no?
Yes, you do.
I have things to teach you, little friend.
Oh, and he picks up that center cut donkey steak, and it looks like a pork steak that's about 3 inches thick cut. And he just, the full bone in the middle, he grinds it all and just dirt and everything. Like I said, we have a very eccentric group over here. This
You
Justice
want to eat
pokes
some
his
ass,
head up.
Justice?
I eat plenty of ass on my own free time.
I mean, there's plenty of ass to go around. You don't want to join?
No, as he looks over at Gaia, we're doing just fine. Full up on ass. I'm not gonna find that in the manual.
Kurt Roll didn't write that into their book?
Hey, RoBear, where's that chapter where everybody's at the campsite eating ass?
Hey, Matt Mercer, you're very progressive. What are the rules on eating ass?
Where's butt camp at?
How do I beta test that?
It is the rear hut, after all. God damn it. These things just take care of themselves.
I love you guys so much.
You are fun. If you need anything, let Burger Ugda know. We'll take care of you. We run the merchant wares. I guess we could stop talking like this now, can't we? Yeah, I think it's about
I fucking knew it. I absolutely fucking knew it.
Yes.
Is this the game?
It's It's just too much fun these days. Everybody expects you to act like an idiot. You're out in the caravan. What's a couple of bugbears doing out here anyway? Eating ass steak? Yeah.
I mean, if you guys aren't busy later.
Here's my card.
But selling wares, are you from here? Did you travel far? Or are you around these parts often? Like, where did you come from?
Matter of fact, we're actually the employers of these two.
As he points down to Justice and Gaia.
Times are tough. Helps to have a little extra muscle around. Well, it is a blessing to be as size as such as ours and being able to drive a nail into a stump. No one else is going to do the books around here. So, helps to have somebody else to get their hands dirty if need be. Someone to scout ahead. Someone who knows the key sense of the land. And another that's so damn lucky. You'd think it'd never run out. Like a rabbit's foot and a half. Gambler's
Which
blade.
one's the lucky one?
Who's
Justice.
lucky?
Justice is the lucky one,
Who
isn't he?
do you think?
Looks over at that
Alright.
man who's got everything properly laid out, and it's like he's taking the spoon. Absolutely delectable broth this time, sweetheart. She looks back at him. No more than a spoon.
I smell cumin.
Hands off.
We have lots of exotic spices. Easily one of our largest trades. But we do keep adventuring supplies. Just let me know. I would be happy to be obliged. Especially after the scuffle up front. Here.
Yeah, we may need to pick some provisions from you before we head out tomorrow morning.
Yeah, something
Absolutely.
that-
One could never be too safe.
His book
No,
is still
you
laying down on the ground.
You always
Drooling.
need to use protection, friend. Always be prepared.
What a spicy one we've run into.
You should
Is
try
that
her
the-
grog.
Is that paprika?
You have a good nose. As Gaia finally perks up and looks over across at you. You travel far. Eat well.
Clearly, my friend.
You know things. It takes much to keep up with muscles as strong as a bugbear's. As booger. Ooga. Where do you come from?
I come from somewhere you would have never heard from. I'm not from these parts. I've traveled over oceans and deserts. I come from the mountains, but they are nowhere near here.
Really? Your tattoos. They intrigue me.
Yeah.
She kind of like, she goes up and begins to like, she just goes right for the arm and goes for the trace.
Oh no! And it's, all of a sudden I just whoop, and Mick thicken as she hits my clown rune.
What are you doing over there, guy? You know what? You keep your hands to yourself.
I swear this is the first time it's ever happened. You've got magical hands, friend. Normally I kind of self-activate that, but you have a gift. And not just for cooking, perhaps. But they,
She is so embarrassed. She's already tucked back. I'm so...
I been waiting for this day. It's about time.
And you can see the two natives, the berserkers. Strange people. Very strange. As they've been keeping themselves during all of this. It's the rowdy, fun, adventurous caravan, and this is like, the fuck did we stroll up on in the desert? Like, they're the folks that live in New Mexico and are like on the line. They're like, oh god, here come these Mad Max weekender motherfuckers. About that time, both the Acorn sisters just kind of get up and ethereally begin walking around the campsite. And you know what? If there's anything that looks like fucking Slender Man in the middle of a wooded caravan, it's a fucking dryad moving about as slow as a turtle, inch by inch, just kind of looking. Lanky. I can't remember the actor's name that goes, it's kind of like the opposite of Andy Serkis that plays
Doug. Doug, who plays all of the super creepy.
Yes.
Doug Bradley?
Yes. Thank you. Very Doug Bradley fucking movements over the course.
Abe Sapien.
Yeah.
All of it. Like, literally, he plays all of the super skinny, creepy monsters.
Yep. That's how they're moving around.
Did we offend?
No, not at all, mate. This go out and patrols. After all, we wouldn't have this grove if it weren't for them. Whatever druid blessed it long times ago. They just want to make sure that everyone's doing what they should. Like I said, only burn the dry wood. Only burn the fucking dry wood.
Noted. Very well noted.
And if you don't, it's spicy.
You rip off a switch and you give it to your moorbounder as you come into camp, and then you get disciplined the first thing. Well, you know what? Maybe we should have a conversation about consent all the way through, shall we, guy?
Seems like you got some lessons to learn, don't you, there, Gaia?
Oh, what an interesting conversation around the campfire tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, God, so learn much.
Illia just like full on tucks herself into like a crouch next to Gaia to sit and listen into this conversation on consent.
Grab the pep. She looks at you and goes, grab more of the paprika, please. Since you know what you're doing. It's about time somebody around here did. As she begins to assist and help out over dinner. Back all the way across. You guys have now made your way up to the table, and it's dope. It's like if you took Sloppy Joe's from Key West and you put it on the back of a tortoise. This straight up Key West vibes, hammock strewn up. Like, this is the coolest fucking treehouse ever. Everyone else fits. Shackleman, they have placed you to the one spot where your head's not touching anything else. You sit there like the man at the VFW with the largest Elmer Fudd foam hat. You've long had to take the tricorn off as you like climbed up in here. But hell, they got you set up. They got you two bean bags essentially where you're at. You got yourself stretched out. You guys have the biggest pile of pork in front of you possible. Pineapple rum sauce is laid out over the side. They have a little bit of a kind of a like a chutney based barbecue that's up above. Two big piles of spices that are next to two different buttered naans, where there's one that's full and caked with garlic and one with regular herbs and spices. And there's just a big bowl of melted butter that they've set in the center of all of it.
Does anybody shiver at the sight of the butter?
I look at the bowl of butter, and all of a sudden I have this flash of Johnny Two Fingers, and it's just, get it out of your head, Shackleman. Get it out of your head. This is absolutely beyond anything we could have hoped for. I appreciate your hospitality. This is it's a spread like we haven't seen in a long time, eh, Pickles?
Yeah, wow. If we could kill things and get this every night, that's heaven.
Ahoy up there. And you see the ember of the cigar as Captain Solomon's come over to the side. He's giving Big Reuben a couple of pets.
Auntie, Papa, allow me to present Captain Solomon permission to come aboard.
Permission granted.
Thank you. Much obliged.
As he just steps up on the side saddle, he's holding on to the two rails. He's taking his cap off and bowed, so he's just kind of watching in.
I think they got you a real good fit there, Shackleman.
Very comfortable, Captain.
Snug
This
as
is
a
the way
bug
to
in a
travel.
rug.
Yeah, I don't think the Minotaur is fitting in there.
Not like this lanyard that we've been traveling on. This turtle's got a little bit of motion to it. It's like Murtha's. Very comfortable.
Like old Murtha's now. If for our new friends, Murtha's been around a long time, and that's a comfortable recliner of a vessel that we have. So that is high praise from the first mate here.
As he continues to burn one over on the outside.
I appreciate you taking care of them as one of your own. I'm impressed that their manners got them here in the first place. We know it was their nose that did first.
Aye, like the rest of the men around here. And about that time, you see little Chespa. She swings from over the top. She's already got a piece of naan and just swings down, grabs a piece of pork, and she's already hanging upside down. The best part is at this point in time, Banana has come and wandered off.
I have not been keeping an eye on that dude.
Oh no.
Always wondering when you're gonna find your way over here. Think a little Chespa's gonna have a good time with you.
Auntie, it's a monkey. And it's like, as he's climbed up to the top, and he's literally mimicking everything everyone else has done. So he's like, he just kind of lays down in a little cuddle puddle over the side. He's trying to get somebody to give him and scratch his back. Oh, and she does. She sets it down. Banana goes in for the stealth, like, as he goes for a little bit of that fresh fruit, some of that buzzing pineapple.
Oh no! Oh no!
We'll do a little banana and stealth check.
So he's gonna have to roll stealth against Auntie, because if I know her, she got a switch in hand.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Whoa! Disarmed by the charm.
It's not even that, he can't even reach. You can just see. Chespa, watch that monkey. Oh, it's fine, Mama. Be careful, it'll take its house and home away.
Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. That's Osorin's monkey. That's Bananan. He's got himself a good friend with that one.
His auntie looks back over at it. And Banana looks down. Is he like, he goes, he's got to beat on his chest for a second. He goes, and then he starts loving up on Chespa a little bit more to see what he can get.
So you know your way around them.
Good to to see that the monkey's up to trouble.
And I thought it would have been Pickles who'd have been in trouble most of the time.
Why do you always assume that I just cause trouble?
Because I've seen you in action.
You've seen me clean up trouble, not make trouble.
Same thing. True, you aren't getting drunk in taverns and starting fights, but you know, you are ending them.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll raise my drink and thank you to that. What you can end.
So you think Pickles is the best fighter that you've ever seen?
This Pop's now very buzzing.
Oh, Pops. Pickles can't take the likes of you.
No, he can't take a fucker likes of me, but Papa, on the other hand, he's the best I've ever seen.
Any man who runs out, fucking razor claw with a fucking knife in his hand and nothing else, he's got big brass balls.
I spent a good amount of time with the Aurora Watch before I taken a long extended holiday with the rest of the family.
No wonder they left you the fuck alone. They weren't worried about your encampment. They saw you were here and didn't fucking bother to pull you in the circle.
Yeah. The rest of the elves in the Kryn dynasty don't exactly expect much from a half-orc, half-goblin. They fucked around and they found out, didn't they? What they fucking did. You were always better than me. I just had better form.
He tries to get his military position, damn near knocks his glass over. Oh, both of you and your dick judging contest over here. The last thing little Gothme needs to see from both of you. Speaking of this tests and feats of strength, she reaches back and she goes and pulls out a small rack of potions. I think more than just dinner is in order for the new friends that we've met here tonight and protected us. Gives you each a stone giant strength potion.
Oh, shit, let's go.
God damn.
You save any of those for me, auntie?
No, but I don't need you that strong anytime soon.
Oh. Thing kicks like a mule. I like to slow dose it, if you know what I mean.
Bully.
It lasts more than 4 hours.
Afraid if it lasts more than 4 hours, I might have to go see a medic.
What
Somebody
happens?
knows more about healing than I do.
Well, there's a problem when your wife's a medic.
And the only problem is just making sure that she's happy before you pass out.
That'll be enough from both of you. Nasty little fuckers.
Sorry, Auntie. It's just a sea dog in me gets me every time.
Only a matter of time before we wear out our welcome. Just wanted to say thank you. Be setting up camp over here at the side. If you need anything, and the rest of the crew are here at your disposal.
As he tips his cap and he gets off the side saddle of that turtle.
Bananen. Bananen.
Is that your name? Bananen. Don't have to go back with them. Here. She scoops up Bananen and she climbs all the way up to the top of the tent. She's going to roll an animal handling check.
I hope she throws a 20. I hope she throws a 20.
She's got advantage.
Right?
Oh, close
Oh,
enough.
21. Go ahead and roll your animal handling.
$14.
I got some fruit stored up here.
Not you not be causing any trouble nowhere.
And she gets up to the top of the tent and casts first level Goodberry. And she's got just 2 huge Goodberry pomegranates. Like literally the pomegranate seeds are the size of large red grapes. They're massive.
And
Cracks it open. She gives.
Osorin is talking to the guard that we made friends with. You ain't seen the howler monkey run through here, have you?
I can honestly say that I have not seen your monkey. Zorn.
Hope he's up in no trouble. I'm gonna try to make my way closer. Oh, I would see Captain. Aye, Captain.
Aye, Osorin.
You haven't seen Bananen, have you?
Wisdom saving throw. Haven't seen that damn monkey anywhere tonight.
I will insight the shit out of that.
He says with a big grin across his face and the cigar.
No. Not buying it, are we?
No. Is he in the turtle? Is he causing a ruckus in the turtle?
He's fine. Just looking for some more fruit. Look. He's found a little talented one up there.
And you can see he's currently wearing the pomegranate as a helmet. As he's violently, she's trying to show him how to gracefully pull the seeds out. But Banana's over here like
smashing it on his head and drinking the juice.
Yeah. He's about half Goodberry at this point.
I'll peer like through that patio window that you were talking to the family through.
Yeah.
See everybody. Apologize for me, monkey. If he causes any problems, you just holler and I'll handle.
A little thieving shit, you monkey, is he?
Yeah.
Well. Who knows what he's up to? Probably lurching around trying to find trinkets, anything shiny and get his hands on.
If I see that he has stolen anything, I will return it promptly.
And just what do you have to offer? Got a big smile on her face. She looks back across. She's giving the elbow over to you to Shackleman and over to Pickles.
And Soren is fumbling and stumbling over his words. I don't mean to be a bother. Apologies.
You don't have to have anything.
Checkmate, Osorin. What do you got to offer? He's trying to hold back his laughter.
What's your friend good at? He looks stout. What's he do on the ship?
Maybe we use him for cannon fodder. If we could stuff him in it and shoot him out, we would. But he likes stones, and he's got a pretty good penchant for finding rocks that are worth something.
Stone.
That's what he does on the ship? That's what he does. He finds stones in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, Pickles, that's what I fucking do. I find rocks in the water.
I'm at least a carpenter. Come on, man.
I help keep the seas at bay.
Oh, do you keep the seas at bay? Well, that's good. It's a good sailor, because I could use some help with Big Reuben's rigging. I expect to see you at daylight, Mr. Monkey Keeper. We got an appointment with some rigging.
I will see you prompt and early. Make sure this lot doesn't eat all your food. Keep an eye on them, because that little one eats the most.
Papa, see that
Points
he
at
makes sure and gets a good pork naan on the way out. I don't want this one wiltering away on me in the morning because he's had too much campfire hooch. His auntie, like any strong auntie, make sure you get a good base down so you're not a piece of shit in the morning. As the matriarchy continues about how to get help with control.
I'll take a bite of I'll wrap that naan around that pork piece and just kind of make a little burrito to go and take one bite and turn around and be like, wait, this is amazing. Much appreciated. If you wouldn't happen to have another for me friend at the fire, I'd love to take one for.
Oh, honey, I would love to have multiple people helping with the rigging in the morning.
Oh, the other one, she will do quite the work. As I have now locked Illia into helping with the rigging. As any good pirate does, he delegates.
And
you just like think she hears her name.
And they make sure that you have they get a whole plowman's tray. Like they make sure that when you go over there that you have enough to share with the rest of the campsite over there, not just Illia. So everybody's getting at least a full, essentially like pork buns worth.
Oh, this is too much.
You think Camarese is how fucking hogs tonight? It's Papa at this point, he's got a piece of the pineapple kind of hanging off his mouth. It's stuck to one of the tusks.
Is he okay?
I should worry about Papa, the greatest warrior in this fucking edge of the bend.
I'm sorry, that's Pops. We got Pops and Papa. Fuck. You couldn't give me like one name.
You did this to yourself.
Pops and I were drinking earlier, so that makes sense.
Fuck them. They named it. All right.
Oh.
That's rude.
These are all their fucking NPCs. I just make them eat ass. That's all.
Thanks, Mercer.
Whatever they had written about them, they got shucked away a long time ago. Now they're just
to
random,
eat ass.
Random people I've encountered.
Well, much obliged. Thank you for this. Sure the rest of the motley crew over there will be quite pleased by this tray.
You see a hand reach down and go in front of your face. There's a small little bit of that pomegranate goodberry as he's trying to kiss ass. And he's hung by his tail upside down. Then you can see the head of little Chespa as she leans down. I like it,
Are you
monkey.
two behaving?
There's a big smile on her face. Teeth completely blacked from pomegranate goodberry. And you can see banana's so sticky.
I'm gonna need to hose you down soon before we go to bed.
And you can see her, she just kind of reaches out and touches the back, and you can see his coat just springs back to life. And she's got a big smile on her face as it kind of fades away. And she tucks a little he's had his helmet. You can see a small bit of vine and thatchery comes across as it kind of attaches and grows over to the other side, and a small bloom on the other. And she gives Banana a little chin strap as he untucks and lands over on your shoulder.
You have quite the gift, little one.
She leans down and she boops your snoot. Goes around just boop. In the minute that she boops it, just a small daisy.
It covers almost a little bit of vision. That's like only the real reason that you even see it, because it's like right in the middle of your face. So it comes out. Don't notice it. Finally, it blossoms, and then you see that you have a flower coming out of your face. Wow, that's quite the beautiful magic you have.
Pops next to Shackleman. The best thing is he tries to mix Oh, bunch of fucking sunflowers. As he pulls over, he's got a stack of barbecued fucking sunflower seeds that's about a half fucking rice stack as he goes over and just dips in. As he's put in a full fucking T-band of those, just sitting there.
I got my hand open waiting for mine so I can tuck.
Is that druid skill out of place?
They're all
Roadcraft?
Well, like coming from this girl, does it seem like?
No, I mean, there's you have an old matriarch fucking druid that's back in here. You put kind of glancing over like that. It's a talented family, but they're also inside of an emerald grove, so power. Right. You've seen that power is even stronger.
Yeah, we've got two dryads over where you left the ass eating. So.
Well, and that part makes sense. This one was kind of tickling the back of my brain. Like, is there something that we need to dig in here more? No, this seems
just
seems all good.
She's super talented, and the guys in the family are just dumb as shit. They're fucking. It's old soldier family, and she's taught the druidic arts down the Chespa, and you can tell there's gonna be another matriarch down the line.
Right. Well, I much appreciate the food. I'm sure the rest of that crew over there will be quite pleased. I will make sure to give credit where credit is due. Bananen, you behave yourself. And with that, I will start walking away. Hey, OG and Bugger, I got some goods for us.
But as you're carrying that plowman's tray, Bananen is actually walking next to you, but he has his hand in your pocket, and he's got his new little helmet, and he's marching like the rest of the orc guard that he's seen. And he's following them.
Feisty is crying. Osorin is fine, but Feisty is crying.
He comes back like an old proper soldier man.
Oh my god, how fucking cute is that? But yeah, I'll make my way back to the.
His hand's so fuzzy and soft after that druid craft too. It smells like
his coat,
fabric softener, straight up Snugglesworth. Banana pet.
Coat all fucked up so quickly.
Bravo.
Banana pet.
I'm gonna grab him by the nose and kick him in the ass.
As I get back towards Gaia and Illia and just kind of share this plowman's trough with everybody.
Oh, this, Gaia, I think the way that we've done the meat and the peppers, this is going to be quite the feast.
This is, with good graces from our turtle rider friends over yonder. Make sure to give them a nice good welcome before you leave. Oh, also, Illia, we need to work on their rigging in the morning.
Illia had started waving in his what?
Yeah, we'll worry about it in the morning. It'll be fine. It'll be quick, easy, just some rope. But this pork is delicious! As he stuffs another pork burrito into your mouth.
You need the help with rigging. As those berserkers look across from you as you've offered them food, and largely, no one's really, they've been around, but they haven't been messing with anybody else's stuff. No one's really invited them over to do anything. You're the first person to really extend something towards them. Only because they've just been the quiet ones.
And I specifically have not, tried to be overt and in their face. They didn't seem like they were looking for anything, but keep
you weren't
space.
Engaging them.
Yeah. Rigging. Yeah, we need to do some work on that turtle in the morning.
I would help you with rigging in morning. Make sure it is strong. Thank you. This is delicious.
That would be much appreciated.
First warm meal. Many days. Waste or not kind.
You
There's
came from the
nowhere to
waste as
look.
well.
And I mean, they are sun-kissed as it gets.
How did you folk travel along? Just walking?
And, they kind of look at each other. We step. And they kind of get up and they show you, it's very similar to the motion of how they sand step in Dune.
Oh.
Where they go across to try to leave no trail. But theirs in particular, they show you move like serpent. They think you serpent. And it does. It looks, as their moves and steps look through, it almost looks like a rattlesnake through sand as they mimic several different other creatures of how they move through the wastelands.
That looks beautiful.
Beautiful, but it will save your life.
Mind if I,
Osorin, Illia,
give it a try.
performance check as they show you this.
Oh yes,
Performance? There's no like decks?
performance it is, baby.
There's no
12.
point even using my D4. 4.
Is that your final answer?
Can you throw an M-Dom on that? Just it's a fail.
Nah, I rolled it. I rolled a 12. I rolled an 11.
No.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4. I'm gonna. Can I use my Indom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Performance. It doesn't help that I'm in thickened right now. Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh,
At first, it was just
let's go.
you're around the caravan. There just wasn't enough space, and then you get over the side, and Osorin with a 16 begin to get this desert walk down. I'll be damned. Give yourselves a +1 to survival.
Oh, let's go.
Just click on survival, add yourself a +1. You can add on to it. You can just write desert walk.
Let's go.
Wow.
This seems like a skill that might come in handy. Much appreciated, friend.
Indeed. Very much so. I will be up early. Sunrise.
Sunrise. Aye. We'll meet at the turtle and see what the nice lady would like us to do.
They both kind of nod back to you, their leathers and furs. They kind of pick up their humble little setup that they've been out by the fire, and you watch as they make their way back over towards their tents. It is indeed their oxen. As they go back over to the side, and you can see there are no footprints where they have walked.
And I'm not going to interrupt them walking and heading off, but making a mental note that I would like to apologize that we weren't able to save more oxen in the morning.
You can see they're very attentive to the one that is still alive, and they've taken the time as they've gone back over there to kind of they've assessed. Well, you guys were first greeting over on the other side of what salvageable and what's not salvageable. Either way, you can already see they've like started to cleave and take bones. Like no waste is going to be left behind on this whatsoever. Hides, whatever they can process.
Whose oxen that was? Interesting.
Bones.
Nobody really knew. Everybody's like, fucking, this bunch of fucking ox over there. Yeah, somebody's showing up. Yeah.
The dryad don't keep oxen.
Fuck
No,
no.
they are 100% raw juice diet vegan.
Super vegans. For sure.
But just, I think Illia would turn to Osorin and be like, are we going to the wastes?
No, we came from the wastes. Right? Isn't that what we just traveled through?
You're still traveling through the waste. Like you go down from Jigao. There's like a mountain range. It's like a V. So you take that V. We're at the tipping point in the cross. Now we go back up into this little pocket of mountains where Bozon is.
Which it's still the waste, but it is more traveled, more protected.
It's more protected because you're closer to Bozon. So there's more of the Aurora Watch. There's on that side than there is between there and Jigao.
I think we got plenty of desert walking still ahead of us.
Yeah, I think we should try to get what we can supply-wise. You guys hit that charcuterie so hard. Like, yeah.
Yeah, we do need some provisions. We'll check in with old OG and Bugger here before we head out in the morning.
Provisions, weapons, and anything that we can try to hit a little harder, or I don't know. It's comforting seeing the mountains, but I don't know what we're going into. I've never been or seen anything like this, and you are so far removed from your god. There's water here, but we haven't seen water for days.
Oh, indeed, from very far away. Is it now he's taken a long smoking pipe out? He's actually put himself a jacket on and kind of prepared and taken his apron off. God. He's finished up his formal mastodon. He's set out. You can actually see that he has already set the plate for his and her mini creme brulees that he's actually lit just off of his finger touch over the side. Made sure that hers is all properly set up over on the side. Oh yeah, he's that kind of whipped. It's good.
Oh God, I want that. What ass do I sign up to eat for that?
The French, eh? Yeah.
Oui, oui.
Oui, oui.
Pencil mustache, oui, oui.
You are from very far away. There's no pirate ships here. You rely on elephant. What? You seek Bozon. Well, there are nothing to spoils in Bozon. If you don't look like the raider types to me, you're searching for artifacts that are very, very locked up. You don't appear to be the Thomas Crown affair type to me.
A crown.
Well, we don't look like dashing thieves.
No, you don't, monkey man.
That's fair.
Nice helmet.
Where did they get a helmet?
Oh, it's the cutest fucking setup over there. You'll see in the morning.
In the middle of a conversation held there, back over on Turtleback. Okay, I've had enough fucking stories over here for one night. Please, be gone so we can rid this place of the smell of men. Come. One last round with pups. One last round with pups here. As he begins to hand roll clove cigarettes over on the side. Take those damn cracklers out with you. I will, Auntie. I'll clean up in the morning. No, damn well he's not going to clean up. Please. Desper, Clotty. Papa. Papa raises his hand and goes, he needs supervision. Shoes off, and she looks down at the rest of you where it's like, you're sitting there, Shackleman. What, still hungry? And she just, boom, like just starts shoving you. Like any moments you wait, you start getting shit.
I was fine before, but I'll finish this plate and then I'll make sure that Pops and Papa are all right. Sending to the pit, gonna cover that up.
Same with you, Pickles. Just boom, you have a full midnight snack. You have enough to eat in the morning as well. Then boom,
Yes.
the peanut brittle goes on top of it and sneaks it in. Then there's a couple of hand wrapped hard caramels that go in there as well. Pushed over to the side. Go! Smokers! Cinnamon cigarettes, get out. Go! Shoo! Shoo! She starts hitting you with a small broom and she's got a smile on her face. Come on, biggin'. Need to get you up moving now.
I'm fine. As I take the plate, I wrap it up in a leather cloth and just kind of run it in with me.
And as you've gotten up so quick, like, oh, you're kind of like the low hanging, like hammocks and the drapes, and like you're kind of caught up on anything. Don't forget your hat. And she shoots and she tosses the hat out. She looks over at you, smiles. She tosses you a broom to hit him as well, Pickles.
Fuck yes. You, I don't need you trying to hit me now. Fucking cry.
Come on, biggin'.
I'm trying to get out of this place.
You're eating me out of house. You're eating me out of house and home.
Help me.
I chase after Shackleman, and I'm like, this is gonna bite me in the ass later.
Till you beat me off the side of this turtle.
And Pickles, as you take that first swing, it kind of lurches out on you. And then you take the second swing, and then I need a dexterity saving throw as you are on a flying broom held by hands.
What?
Oh my god.
Oh, we found the witches.
Oh, the perfect Pickles roll.
This thing fucking takes off. Oh, he didn't.
Awesome.
She looks out with a big smile on her face. He didn't let go. And we see the broom come down. And about 20 feet before you drop, all you see is a flick of her wrist. And she turns back around in, and your feather falling on the way down. The broom zips back up inside and begins sweeping and taking care of the section that she's not sweeping.
Now I get to think of how I get to get that later.
Oh, go after that old witch's broom. Bring it on.
All of a sudden, the Witchlight Carnival shows up.
All combat needs to be Pickles riding in on a broom for first swing. Like, come the fuck on. How is that not the
Dr. Strangelove style?
Instead of a cape, it's a broom. Fuck you, I'm gonna kill you all.
As you guys kind of stumble, make your way, you guys have gotten your clove cigarettes and said your goodbyes as they're turning in. I mean, they're much smaller folk and they've drank well past their prime. In the fucking morning. You big son of a bitch. Oh, he goes around over to Ruben. Yeah, I'm not talking about you, you big son of a... You can see he's kind of roughhousing with a little bit. All Ruben does is like the shoulder. Pops just eats shit. You strong bitch.
I pause just beyond the shadows to make sure that he makes it back up onto the turtle. Okay, both Pop and Papa.
He does. Papa makes sure that fucking Pops gets back up and in. We'll see you in the morning. Papa looks back at the rest. Thanks for the company.
Thank you. Sleep well. We'll see you in the morning.
Pickles slowly gets up and is like, thanks for the food. I'll get that broom later.
You really think you're gonna try and get that broom from that witch?
Oh, there's no try.
It's do or not do. There is no fucking try.
No, there's just do and fail.
And she'll kill you if you try.
Baby.
You guys both look, and there Chelspa is up on top. She is currently balancing herself on that broom, and she looks back both at you and gives you the one more time.
A kid.
Gifted.
Right underneath your hands where the rest of your stack is, 2 more of those giant pomegranate good berries sprout up. She's got a big smile on her face, and she's done it while she's trying to balance herself on this broom on the very top of the pinnacle.
Noticing that talent, Shackleman just takes his tricorn hat off, tips it to her as he bows his head. She's gonna be a fucking handful when she's older.
Just for clarification, did those sprout out from the base of the broom?
No, they sprouted in front of us.
No, they manifested
sorry.
onto their stack.
Okay, sorry. My head canon was they sprouted from the base of the broom. That's why I was
So,
like,
so you get the broom here and the 2 good berries that sprout.
yeah, that's
Little chest, but it's
It's a
not
sweet
riding
child.
your disco stick, Illia. That is for you and your bugbear sandwich that you're working on.
Seriously.
Druidcraft, more like
You know
Junkcraft. You guys all walk up on the edge, bountiful rum in hand as you pass Veshya. Fuck me, you guys are having way more fun with this than I ever intended. She lets you pass into the main caravan. And you arrive just about the time that Justice is picking Ilya's brain. Far, far away. What's your real story?
my real story.
So guarded here. We've been talking about eating ass since we arrived.
Hey, you know what? I don't discount what feels good and consenting adults. We had a great discussion tonight. I learned a few things. I'm sure you might have. It's just stories on the road, but no, I am from somewhere not of this land. I met a crew that became my new family, and I am from the mountains in another world, and I have seen things that I don't understand, and I've been afraid of. I don't like storms. I really don't like storms, and someone who I would give my life for, he can create them from his fingers. It's a power from his god, and who can mess with religion, eh? It's a thing. It's a thing. But no, I lost my mother a very long time ago. And we had a coming to terms incident. And if there's one thing I would change that. And my father understood. The women, we lead our tribe. Strong women, we rule, you know? And I was given time to find myself and travel. I have not always been this completely confident woman who you see before you today. No, I was scared. For the months and years after my mother died, anytime a storm would break out on the plains, I couldn't handle it. And being a tribe, we came down from the mountains. There's only so much that lives up there, you know? It's tough stock. But my father, one night, 2 years after my mother died, when I became of age and I could have led our tribe, he sang to me. You want a giant of a man to sing to you in a storm. You can't, you know. But it's your papa, and He did. He sang to me. You are strong like the ram. You are hard-headed and brave. Your people will guide you from cradle to grave. Hold now, we are here by your side. God will guide you back to the mountainside. I left my people and my tribe, and I struck out on my own. And I happened to find Shackleman face down in the bar in a pile of his own sick, and it was disgusting. I cleaned him up, and I felt the connection, and I met him, and I met Solomon, and Osorin, and Sweet Pickles. Who doesn't love Sweet Pickles? You know? It's a strange position to find yourself in. I wouldn't trade anything for the world for it.
Justice slides down a full goblet of port wine down your side as he's been pouring this entire time.
Illia's just talking and drinking the entire time. It's just a fluid motion.
It's the beautiful things you share.
I'm sorry. I tend to talk a little bit when I'm in my cups. It's something I'm supposed to grow out of, a strong, dignified front as a leader.
Yeah, you are strong. Gaia looks up to you, finishing up, putting away cooking materials. You are strong.
Thank you.
The world needs more strong women like you.
It does. And one day when I'm ready, I will go back and I will lead my people. But until then,
she's saving our asses.
oh God, as she just tries to wipe the tears from her face and just adjust her hair and look good and proper. Just sorry, you came back. Oh, where's your monkey?
He's around.
As you can see, we got a hell of a crew.
Yeah. I thought we had one, but good people find good people.
Oh, where's me manners? Crew, this is OG, Bugger, Gaia, and Justice. Folks, this is the crew of old Mertha.
Captain Solomon, nice to meet all of you. We appreciate your hospitality to all our crew. We extend a helping hand as well, if anyone may need any of our services. Something some good old salts could help you out with. We would be much obliged. We appreciate the olive branch that all the camps have extended here at Emerald Loop. It's been quite the evening. I haven't shut up and listened in a hot minute. It's been rather enjoyable.
Oh, by the way, Cap, brought you some dinner. So I hand over that plate that I covered up.
And you know him all too well. He's at first he's like, fine, and you can see you're like, shut the fuck up and eat. Grab your fucking sandwich. You know, he's been doing the captain thing, walking around, making sure that are these things what they fucking really are. You know his fucking approach. He doesn't shut up and listen if he doesn't have to.
Crew's ate. Everybody's happy. Sit down for your watch. Eat your plate.
He shuts the fuck up, listens. He doesn't even. He just looks up at you and he puts out his fucking cigar. And he sits down like he's supposed to. Takes off his fucking cap. He knows that you're on fucking watch.
You guys have missed the most amazing game. If you lose, you eat ass. It's so much fun. It involves nailing and come here. Come
me, Ooga, and they eat my ass. I can't even do it.
No more accent.
We're just humble merchants over here. That's don't mind the smell. You can't. You're a bugbear, you can't get rid of these glands, and I certainly haven't paid the money to have them cut out. It's a little musky, you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Hey, you listen here. Your musk is beautiful. Don't let anybody ever tell you anything different. Your beef is strong and it ain't wrong.
You, my friend, are drunk, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, Soren.
I'm fucking hammered.
I got a feeling you're all a little bit tipsy, talking about eating ass and getting nailed.
Here, come here. You have not had any. The flavor has just grown in the time that we've been traveling here. Have a cup.
Trust me, I've already shared a little bit of that keg you shared with me with our friends over there. Got Papa and Papa all twisted through this evening, but don't tell Auntie in the morning.
But you went to the source. That's even stronger than what I brought out. You're a frisky dingo. I don't know what you're trying to do.
Make friends.
I bet you made great friends.
Here, try this sticky bun. Tell me about if I didn't make good friends. He hands it across the fire. Just
full on chomps into a sticky bun, icing running down her cheeks. I don't think I've tasted anything so sweet. These came from caravan people. Where have you been? Who did you meet?
They got here just before we did. Didn't have quite the chance to make the friends that we had. When those fucking shadow claws came down from the mountain, everybody circled up. They took care of their own. These folks took care of their own. Everybody's happy. We stepped in, took care of that shit. That's what we do.
Oh, that's what we do.
How we do.
I knew my ass eating radar was going off. I was ignoring it.
Pickles, come here. Come play the game. OG, please teach Pickles the game.
It's actually part of your barbarian sense. You have advantage on identifying situations that involve ass eating.
That's canon. Put that in the notes.
You can add that as a custom skill if you need.
Is that survival? That's gotta be survival.
That's his natural.
That's a custom skill.
That's his natural perception. You know,
ass
it's like
eating.
Yeah, if he can see it, smell it,
then he can eat it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm on the general mechanics tab, so that's barbarian. It's natural sense to find ass eating. Got it.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and add expertise on that.
The totem of the ass eater? I don't know.
Totem of the ass eater.
Path of the ass eater. That's what
Path of the ass
The
That makes
eater.
it sound so tribal. Like, how'd you get there? I was
born into this.
I was
sweetheart.
6th level gooch muncher for so long.
And you know why you don't multi-class kids? So you get the full ass eating experience.
Fuck.
Yep, it's in the notes now. Sorry.
Oh.
Extra
I
fun, finding
fucking
people
miss
eating
you
ass.
guys so much.
That's good.
Before I forget, fuck.
Uga goes back and pulls out a small crate of healing potions. One for
shit.
everybody in the party.
Normal.
How much are these gonna run us, OG?
On the house. We appreciate the extra security, and by all means, the conversation has been worth it. Period.
If there's one thing we're good for, is it's a fucking laugh.
And you said that you needed some help with rigging. I got about 100 feet of hemp rope over here on the side. I saw the
Hemp
rigging
rope?
when they came in. It's not the best. Looks like it's gotten a little bit of rot over the time, so something a bit stronger for them.
I think that'll go a long way.
My pleasure. Burger, what are you?
His face off.
Oh, that's one thing that's hard to get rid of with bugbears. Snoring. Come on, Burger. Get your ass up.
Fucking at that.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna start to howl.
Because
We've caused a
he hears
scene.
that bugbear howl, like it's taking everything.
Bananin. It's getting late. I know you want to. I know. It's
Animal handling check.
oh shit.
It's bedtime, boo boo. Don't do this. As all of a sudden, a whole horde of shadow cats.
Oh, okay.
He climbs up and he gets
you
down
go,
on that
there you go.
earlobe. And he opens up
I'll
his
grab
mouth to go over
whatever-
the full ear, and you can just hear.
Wherever that pomegranate was that I spotted as Shackleman and Pickles rocked up, that last pomegranate that got Druid crafted onto their plate, I'll snatch that and break that in half and feed that to him on the shoulder.
Oh my god, the shit he's gonna take.
So seedy. So seedy.
Just a pinwheel.
Machine gun. Just
Go boy.
tomorrow
go boy.
we find out what turd damage does. Like
44 plus 10.
yeah, you want to
Before-
shoot?
bef-
You want to do buckshot through a sail? Because we're gonna find that out tomorrow when we handle rigging.
Before I fucking forget, I've been meaning to ask this. Was anybody here familiar with Bazan?
Your monkey?
No, Bazan, the town that we're going to. Did I pronounce that right?
Where we're going? Yeah, Bazon.
Boson.
No,
Of course, I'm
Boson.
familiar with Boson.
Wait, your monkey's name is not Bazan?
No, it's not Bazan, it's Bananin.
Bananin.
I hear the same thing.
That's because your ears are fucking clogged.
Are you from here, Pickles? You seem to know a lot of things when we are a little confused.
So you are not all from the same place, no?
We're a ship's crew. What do you expect? Everyone comes from the same port?
No, no one's named any place near here. No, I see boats. You arrive on elephant. You strange people.
That's a
You
good
are
point.
wanderers who eat ass. I don't know. You're interesting. What can I say?
We have not made friends.
Well, the reason I was asking if anybody was familiar with Bazan is we need to meet up with some scholars. Does that ring a bell?
There are many scholars there.
Is there any that specialize in old shit?
All they specialize in. Bolzon, it's the village at the base of the cliffs. Below the ancient Black Temple.
Mountains?
Yes, it is tucked in the Penumbra Range.
Penumbra.
Yes.
Pickles, does that sound familiar? Or do you know what that is?
Yeah. I kind of know what's up. I kind of know where it is. It's been a while, but
It's why we do what we do. That's a lot of military types. Burger and Lugas bring in supplies. Everyone needs more. Aurora's Watch never has enough. They are strong. They're good. Kryn Dynasty.
strong, proud people, but everyone can use extra. They need more rope, more supplies, more rations, everything. The waste of Zoros is not kind. So, traveling supplies is a good living if you know your way of the land.
But your watch are named the same thing as your scholars. Are you all learned people? We don't do that. I don't know schooling and education. I understand leadership and commanding presence, but do you all study?
You were looking at me like I study. I am I'm muscle for merchants. You
you say an Aurora watch. They're learned people, and
they're the guards.
but
They're the
we were
ones.
told
They're the
to go-
military that patrol the streets.
We were told to go to the watch, and we found you in the wastes. Is there a learned center?
I think you've had a bit of wine tonight.
A little bit.
Yes, you were on the right pathway. You have
So
had
just continue down the path to Zorhas, and
Zorhas
these,
is the
oh shit, fuck.
continent.
sorry.
You were
Yeah.
from very far away.
Are these
My
these
notes are
scholars-
not that great.
approachable, or are they more cloistered?
You were to the Black Temple. You had no idea where you're going, do you?
That's why I'm asking.
It depends if you have things that they're interested in. They're guardians of artifacts. The Black Temple seals away dark secrets. They like to keep it this way. You have interesting things, they have time for you. If you do not have interesting things, they will not have time for you. The
Okay.
village is largely the military at large. There are things that go bump in the night that they do not want out.
That is actually really helpful information.
The Black,
The Black Temple.
the Black Temple is not a temple anymore. It is a jail.
A jail.
Jail. For what?
They wish to keep the things that want to get out on the inside.
What kind of things?
The time of the calamity, long, long ago, before any of us were here. His temple, it was home to the betrayer gods, a number of them. Malzon is the name of the structure. At that time, it was not the village. Deep set, multi-leveled. The seat of the princes of the abyss and the material plane. They claimed here. Long ago.
This is
Members
where
of
we
the
go.
Crane dynasty, they traveled north. They renovate the former site of the betrayer gods. Although for a time they were successful in making a mining town in the process of their reclamation. The inhabitants uncovered what was still quite the remaining doorways that led to this abyssal hell. They've only managed to build part of the city before demonic things came out. So they dig, they look, they hunt for artifacts. They're also scared.
Uh,
They are worried about what inside may make its way out. That's why the Aurora Watch is as thick as it is. And it is why they need the extra supplies that we bring.
Have you seen a red substance that grows on flesh? and changes who you are or what you are. That burns you to your nerve endings and rips your soul out of your body.
I don't know of any soul ripping, but I've seen the moon. This is what you speak of, the corruption, the sickness. I have seen men have it.
Not just the moon, but on your body. It just.
I said I have seen men that have had it.
I'm sorry. Do you know where to find a cure? Or sorry, our stone liquor found a cure. I
You
don't know where
found
the
a cure.
I don't know if I'd call it a cure.
Shackleman is gonna go over and get up from his sandwich and sit down.
I think we've all had a full night now, haven't we? Good times, right?
All right, Captain, I think it's about time to turn in. Early morning, taking care of rigging on Eternal.
After
All right,
all,
no,
we
hey,
have
rigging,
some early riggers over here. We appreciate the hospitality.
The pleasure is all mine. His Justice is gonna stare back. Look at all of you before you begin making your way up from the front of the campsite.
What's his look?
Curious.
Doesn't say anything though.
Like any
like
conversation that's good.
Curious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you've laid out a lot of interesting things.
Yeah, he's got a lot to digest.
Make note of that. I'll just walk by him, not say anything, and I'll give rice pudding a little scritch under the chin.
And after what he's told you, you can tell they stop here all the time.
Yeah.
They're here. They're practically regulars.
Yep.
Known enough that they've fucked around with you. They have the same stump with nails over on the side. The same jokes about them being bugbears and eating ass. They've probably done it 40, 50 fucking times. That's why
Yeah.
Gaia has the focus that she does as she's cooking dinners. They've done it over and over again. You can see planned procession out of them.
But we threw them off a little bit.
I mean, they don't know who the fuck you are or where you come from.
No.
But very curious about the things that have come out of the loose lips. Used to seeing caravanners. You're used to seeing natives, berserkers, sandwalkers, folks from Jigao in a caravan, pirates that show up on mammoth back.
On an elephant.
Not an elephant.
Red flag.
Actual boats. Yeah.
Very
I swear to
interesting.
God, we have a boat.
Are you doing anything as a party before rest takes you back over at the Elephant Guard?
Hey, Illia, did you see that look Justice gave on the way out?
Yeah.
He, seemed that talk of the, Crimson Affliction may have, been that last piece of info that really started scratching their noggin. We might want to watch what we share around this crew.
I apologize. I feel like I overshared quite a bit earlier.
No, we was getting
Not-
chummy. It happens.
I understand. I'm not from here, and I sometimes say things, especially if I'm drinking, and I just start to talk and make friends and just. But when we got to that point, he changed. And
Did seem to be. I sense that change as well.
Nothing hostile, just very curious.
Just very curious.
Very like you just leaned in a little bit more, and you start to tone things out. And I don't know. I
think
agree. I think we take our group back together tonight. We stay together. There's no eating ass. There's no fun times outside of the communal environment, as she shakes her head and is like, fuck.
I think what the plan is, Illia, is you get some sleep. The rest of us stand watch.
Right. We take turns. It's fine. Everything's fine.
And you get
It's
some
okay.
sleep. And we'll take turns.
Yeah, there's something there. And we haven't met anyone who's been so kind of hot to turn on words like this. So if we are careful in the morning, maybe, I don't know. What did you sign us up for? God, why have you done this? We're in the desert. Why are we doing rigging? How can a turtle sail?
Stop over, Leah.
How does a turtle sail? It's so heavy. It's so big, and it's only carried by wind.
Get some sleep. I'll take first watch.
Fine. Wake me up. Wake me up before you go. Oh.
Solomon is going to stroll out with you, Shackleman, out in front of the camp.
Well, he got drunk tonight, Cap.
Good.
They deserve a break.
We don't know who we can trust, though. That purple fucker. Saw his eyes.
The tiefling, they're always black and beady. Isn't that a bit racist, Shackleman?
No. fucking blue. He accused me of the same thing. Just saying. He's holding me to change when she started talking about that fucking corruption.
Can't trust your pockets with a halfling either, huh? I understand. I'm just giving you shit.
It's a low blow.
Captain's allowed to have a little fun too, isn't he?
Aye. True that.
I pass your flask back, and it is full of private stock. The old Ron Zacapa. 40-year good old-fashioned sipping rum.
Just take a nip off of that. I take my jacket flask, the one I had back at the Turtle, and I slide that back down to my boot. Because I always carry more than one.
Cheeky fucker.
Come on. When I'm drinking for two, you know, he's going to have more than one.
Aye. We seem to run into a good group here. These guards. Tomorrow, we make sure to leave with them.
Aye. A little protection wouldn't hurt, especially where we're going.
I'll be honest. We're the ones protecting them. But we need an in. And I don't want to show them what's around this neck so quick. We need access. They seem to be the ones that might be able to give it to us. A little vouch goes a long way.
Yeah. Getting the fact that we don't want to show too many of our cards when we get into this fucking city of Bazan.
I believe we've shown plenty of our cards tonight to at least earn some trust. And that's good. But keep an eye out. And I have a feeling the Inquisition will not end this evening.
Lay heads in the morning, make better decisions.
Mercenaries and merchants are predictable folk. Let's just make sure we don't give them any reason to make us any more valuable than what we already are.
Why didn't walk to the fire? They all saw what we're worth. Folks over at the Turtle didn't fucking have that luxury. A little more salt of the earth, a little more my people, a little easy to trust.
I've also paid the Sandwalkers. Each head of the oxen that they lost. All that I ask in return is that we leave no trace.
As Pass Without a Trace is now on our elephants.
Oh, let's go!
Wow.
Hell fucking yeah.
Always leave you to find that ace in the hole, huh, Cap?
Good stroll, a shut up and a listen. Does a body good.
Get some rest. I'll get first watch. When I'm done, I'll wake Pickles up. You deserve the rest. Good job.
Why the fuck do I always get third watch as you hear from the top of the...
Shut
Nice,
up and go
Shackleman.
eat ass. And you just immediately followed by snoring.
Anyone else doing anything as Shackleman takes first watch?
Just snuggle in with Bananen, get him his nice little spot. Oh, actually, you know what? We are like super snuggled. Clean coat, like clean, fluffy coat. He is like pillow, man. Oh, it's nice.
Like,
There's the one knot that you've had over the right shoulder. Dude, he's been working it for about an hour. He's super happy. His belly's full.
Yep.
He's got a little pot belly. It's like made the pillow even a little bit better. Like he's so fat and happy. He's the
man,
happiest howler monkey that's ever lived.
Super cuddle buddies right now.
It reminds you back of the time when you still had hair.
Honestly,
brutal.
I can't even remember. So
He came out bald. He stayed bald. Pickles, anything from you?
No, not while. Not on first watch.
Shackleman.
Yeah.
Perception check.
the fuck.
21.
Making your rounds, spinning your keys and lantern out. They are the shadows of those acorn sisters as they slowly begin moving down the pathway towards you. It's an unsettling sight, to say the least, at night.
But Dryads, again, much like he gave Chespa, he just lifts his tricorn, tips it to them as they make their rounds.
Can you turn your crisp on and off again?
Have you tried turning it off and then on again?
There, reset.
Thank you.
It's crazy.
Just loses it over time just a little bit.
Well, that's kind of weird, but all right, so be it. Did you catch that last statement?
Oh yeah, I can still hear it.
Okay.
They stare back at you as you nod. And just those tree-like hands come up over the top. And it just like gives you like the thinner like brush across the forehead. Do you know Sylvan?
No. Common, druidic, and primordial.
Druidic's close-ish.
I was gonna say it sounded familiar, but
It sounds familiar enough to where it's not, doesn't threaten you. Doesn't feel like you were cursed. It's the opposite. It's like it's almost as if someone marked you like on Ash Wednesday headed into school and you weren't expecting it. Put that in American terms. Fuck. Not even fucking Catholic and I got marked over here. I don't get this shit off.
I did that in the ER, and I am very much agnostic.
no, is Ash Wednesday?
Hey, those fuckers are dolling it out.
You want to give me an extra boost? Power up. Let's
Power
go.
up. You have no idea what that was.
All right. Chalk that up to a first time. Goes back to his routine. Goes back to his patrol.
First watch goes down with only the odd interaction between the Acorn sisters.
Head back to camp. Nudge Pickles. Aye, wake up. Joe watch. Soren's next.
Okay.
Banana looks over. Sees Osorin's mouth open. He plugs it with a little pomegranate seed.
One way to deal with sleep apnea, I guess. At least I don't have to listen to him snore.
And then little howler monkey, goes back on the lobe. Falls asleep.
So fucking cute.
Heads up. Acorn sisters out there as well. So make goddamn sure that whatever the fuck you're gonna get into is an enemy. They're out making their rounds just like I was. Just like you'll be doing.
Okay.
That's all you get.
Yep,
Okay.
That's pretty much it. I'm just gonna tip the hat down, get in my rack, and go to sleep.
Pickles. What do you do?
So I'll go through and make my rounds and slowly make my way towards the turtle. See where that broom
My God, no.
action is.
As you head over to Caravan Turtle.
Oh no.
Roll a perception check.
Oh no.
Key. 19.
19. Lanterns seem to be all off except for one light shining in the center. No one on the outside. Just one light shining. And it's not its normal color anymore. A purplish hue shines out.
I know what would cause the difference in color?
Not the foggiest.
Do I see the broom?
No, you only see the purple light. What's your, you see, night vision?
Yeah.
A lot of what was exposed and folded out is now folded in.
Mm.
And there's that center tint on the top and the purple light shining out from it. You don't see the broom on the outside, just the one light that's shining.
I'll move over to, just kind of wander, make my way so that I can see if I can see into the purple light.
Stealth or no stealth?
I'll go stealth. Yeah.
Dude!
You are a whisper in the night.
Just
What a
You
time
sneak
for a fucking
up.
20.
Along that purple light.
Barbarian with +10 stealth. Just everybody wrap your head around that shit.
right.
Terrifying shit right there.
Insane.
That's your walking.
Now we're gonna give him a
assassin.
broom.
Give? No.
No, he's taketh away.
As you get closer to the light, you peek your head in, peering to see what's inside. As you artfully get away and around Big Reuben, you can see the other hammocks that are hanging. Who was too drunk and had to sleep outside? Count the bodies. All the men outside. You can see who was on watch as they've still holding their spear. They've long gone asleep. No account for Chespa. No account for Auntie. As you poke your head in, that purplish light that exudes out seems to swirl all within inside that central chamber. Auntie floating in the center. Legs closed, eyes closed. Hand motions occasionally. Whatever she is concentrating on and staring through is not of this plane. She is in the middle of some ceremony or ritualistic spell.
Is it something I can discern what spell it is? Like a history check or anything like that?
With your background, probably not. But toss an Arcana check.
Steve Arcana check.
19. Strong magic. The kind where you feel almost like a magnetic push-pull on your chest. Concentrating on some high-level shit. Words aren't spoken. Undetected. You stand there watching.
From where I am, do I see the broom?
Investigation check.
That is such a fucking Pickles move.
And this is the tipping point. Do I see the broom?
Oh, she's doing protective things. Take.
11.
Oh, you're adding things to that. Come on.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what I can add.
Throw an indom. Go bold.
If I had half of mine, I'd bane you from sleep.
I got a 1d4 DM inspo. Let's go.
I do have an indom.
Did you roll? Yeah.
Investigation.
Our indoms
just
have
in the
worked
number
out
you rolled.
real well tonight. So, like,
I hate you for this.
Oh, let's
Fuck
go.
yes. That's much better. Let me mark that off.
It's the only campaign to use Indoms in. Got it.
this indom campaign.
You look up. You see that broom is fixated up above the entrance. You can see the other broom is fixated on the other side. Both brooms held above the door.
Now, Tim knows this. Yeah, I don't think Pickles would. He hasn't done like, maybe.
Flip a coin.
Yeah. What's the coin toss again? One
RDC.
2.
Oh, there goes that fucking reset.
Ping
I
reset.
was like, oh, I
Ow.
just went blank.
What's your call before
Oh
you?
no, what's your call? What is it? What is it? We're seeing nothing.
1 second. 1 second. I love that the ping
God,
reset hit at
it
that
wiped
time.
the roll. Like the roll isn't on.
No, he didn't do it yet.
Foundry.
I even rolled
Is
it.
it?
Yeah.
I just wanted to roll so I can see it. Need to react to this, damn it.
Yeah. Hey, we're back.
We back.
Thank you.
All right.
Heads I win, tails you lose.
Basically.
Yeah. I'm gonna do heads. He does, and I'll explain why.
He does. He goes for the broom on heads.
No, he knows what
Got it.
what the broom above the door means.
Head, you're dead.
No. Is it /R 1 RDC or 1DC?
Should be /R.
/R. 1.
Yeah.
One
1DC.
1DC. Okay.
Oh no, he does not.
He doesn't know. How far above the when I look to the other door, how far above the door is it so I can gauge how far above the door this one is? Is it like just right above the sill?
They're small people. I mean, they're both right there in easy grabbing distance. I mean, they set them right back there when they were done with them.
He's gonna very slowly reach up and just give it a little touch, a little touchy touch.
Advantage. Sleight of hand.
Oh no.
Advantage sleight of hand. Did I?
You did it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you rolled.
You just
you rolled.
two poop rolls.
you
Just
did
a
it.
bug zapper.
You did it.
It showed up differently on mine. That's why.
Mm.
Oh, bet it did.
Nothing crazy, just two nails holding it together on either end. As that broom pops up, this will also be a 50-50 roll. Heads, it's the flying broom. Tails, it's just the normal extra broom. As you pick it off the rack, it's still suspended there. And you just kind of guide it down. You can see Auntie's eyes begin to twitch and flicker.
Oh man.
Your 20 stealth check is out now. It's delivered to you on 2 rolls. This broom floating in front of you. What do you do?
It's been so long since Pickles has stolen. Like, there's that initial rush of, yeah, this is what I used to do for the class. Yeah. But then there's also like another side of Pickles and another group that Pickles has joined and left. And he knows that his time in the Cobalt Soul teaches him stealing is not the way to get the things you want, and that information is more important. So I think with a crisis of conscience, a wisdom save is probably the best way to do this.
Go for it.
Do we get to know your DC? That you're setting for yourself?
Cobalt Soul?
Yeah.
I'd put him at a
Oh,
Anything-
there's a pole.
anything
Jack?
under a
Well, Tim needs to roll new character.
12 through 10. You're flipping a coin.
Okay.
9 below. You're taking it. Above that, you think twice.
Gosh, that's a juicy section of rolls.
Oh my
I kind of put
God.
it at DC 13 too, so this is interesting.
Lucky 13?
Oh no!
Magic
Are you
is
doing
strong.
anything to your own roll?
No.
Let it lie.
Yeah. His time with the class was so long ago. And he did a lot of terrible things in the class, but he also did a lot of good things after the Chroma Conclave. And he helped rebuild a whole city. but that doesn't stop Sticky Finger. And Pickles will take it with him.
Bathed in that violet twilight, the magic too strong to resist, that flying broom drops down into your hands. Pupils grow wide. Understand the power that this thing has. As you put both hands now on that broom, firmly clasped, it's yours. You feel what feel like old, dry rot sticks and branches. It creeps over your shoulder. One, two. Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Open that door. And the hair on the back of your neck stands up. But then you see her eyes open across from you as Auntie's. I knew you would come. I saw it in your eyes the minute you stepped forward. Juicy. Like an apple off the tree. But even worse. The apple that you could not resist. Five, 6. Pick up sticks. And you see this amalgamation step and wrap around you as it places its hand up over your face. You see twisted, long elk deer antlers and the smell of rot and decay. Your body is bathed with flies as it steps in front and pushes its way into the door. As Auntie begins to brace herself, now eyes open, third eye pops up over the top. I have been hunting you for long enough. You think this is your opportunity? But this is only the bait. Seven, 8. Break your back straight. And you can see her old form as it cracks as she reaches out. And she's holding this thing back. Pickles, wisdom saving throw, disadvantage.
if I can.
We didn't hear that first part.
I'm going to use an advantage card to make it a flat roll if I can.
You cannot.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
God.
That's why I asked.
Oh my God!
Frozen in place.
Was this a magical effect?
Mythical.
Okay. I have advantage on everything magic against me.
Of course you do.
Oh, gnomes. They're so broken.
Even at a 13. Held there. I saw it in his eyes. So I sent a broom to him. I knew he would be back. You think that you are hunting me? I have been hunting you. 9, 10. And they come to a head, and that is where we will pick up next week as they begin to clash.
Oh
Yes.
my God! What the fuck is going on here? And
Thank
Tim
you
gets up and
for
slams
taking
his
us on
computer.
a nice.
No, my
Oh, I'm so glad you went for the broom. I'm so
wireless-
glad.
my wireless cut out like right at the last sentence. So hold on 1 second.
Oh no, he can't hear us.
Oh no! He can't.
Well, Tim, you did this.
Oh my God! Oh
So
my
glad he went for the broom. I'm so glad.
Look in the mirror and say, "This is all my fault."
Pickles doing pickle shit. All
Dude.
No, but dude, this is really cool. This is the side of Pickles
This is
that we have
so
not seen
cool.
yet. And
No,
we've seen
none
Pickles
of us know
smash,
any of this.
but we have not seen the back end of why Pickles smash.
Hey, are we doing after show?
I'm
have to-
dying. I'm like Cobalt Soul. We have to do a fucking after show.
Tim's got to go, but we'll do it after show. Tim's
I'm
got to go to
saving.
bed.
I'm saving.
Yeah, see, though, I mean, he can spare
It's
15
only
minutes for an after
2:24.
show.
And I, like,
No,
I can do like, I can
okay.
do like 10 minutes tops.
10 minutes?
Okay.
We cut now if we get 10 minutes.
give him the last line, and we do after show.
All right, everybody. Appreciate you joining us for D&D this week. You guys are great. Thanks for all the new faces out there. We'll see you all next week for more D&D. Have a safe weekend, and don't take your brooms off the front door.
Live dangerously.
Good night.
Is it Thursday
Sleep
yet?
tight.
inclusive. That's all it is, right?
Well, eventually they just find out it's another dick joke, and it's like, okay, get it. We're gonna grab a little extra volume from you, little low on the banger tune. I'm also gonna zoom in on you right now and make you a little bigger.
He's recording vocals for his screamcore band earlier, so he had to turn it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Bada bang, bada boom.
How is that?
Yeah, now we're talking. We're cooking with grease now. Let's go.
Gave you two bumps. Two bumps. Ooh, now I got to turn my monitor down. Ooh.
Speaking of bumps, let them know what you're up to this weekend, Timmy.
Ooh,
What a segue.
Yes. What a segue. So if anybody's coming to AnimeCon in LA, so it's at the LA Convention Center, I'll actually be there working. I don't know the game of the booth that I'm working on because it hasn't been released in America yet, but it is let's see if I get this correct.
Leisure Suit Larry 4.
Yes.
I wish. It is a anime girl first-person mobile shooter. So
Leisure Suit Linda.
Yeah. You play as like these uwu girls, and like you got giant guns and shit like that, and you just take down mechs.
Please tell me it's not the weird Twitter promoted ads that I've been having to try to keep saying, no, I'm not interested in. I can't even remember the game, but
Okay. There's a survival one that starts off very sexually suggestive before they start running away from zombies. Like
It's
they're
not
in the.
zombies, it's mechs. Yeah.
This is not the.
Let me text the wife and see.
This is not Timmy's game. This is some other shitty mobile game. You're gonna want to go down one now because now I'm getting like Darth Vader breath from you. We'll shoot the gap.
How about if I just move it out of the way?
Yeah, sweetness.
There we go.
Yeah, it's like some shitty zombie survival game where like it begins during the gym and like you think it's The Sims and he goes over and he like smacks her ass. It's just like, ugh! And then all of a sudden they're running from a zombie that breaks into the locker room.
Oh, I have seen the ads for that game. I've seen 80 versions of that ad. Now that I think about it,
it starts a different fucked up way every time. And I sit there and I watch it and I know like that's obviously what they're hook.
Not what they're selling for the first 3 seconds or 8 seconds of that ad.
Yeah, I'm like, what kind of shitty knockoff Sims is this? And I'm like,
the same one that
what's going on, everybody? I'm Captain RoBear and crew, and this is Meteorian Core, episode 24.
Almost halfway to 50. Yes.
Aren't we just at 21?
We're just growing up.
Look at all of us facing a quarter-life crisis in D&D as well.
Bravo.
Yeah, definitely nowhere close to the midlife crisis. Definitely quarter life. Yes.
Eventually, they'll all be over age. You know?
Thanks.
I got you.
I guess it's only a quarter life.
Good thing we're all young.
Yeah. Eternally young.
On your life.
Yeah.
For some of it's probably.
RoBear's the youngest.
Yeah, we're channeling just like the elf years, like Sam's got on. We're all elves, all very young, hundreds of years ahead of us.
Well, no, I'm a gnome right now. These are from earlier D&D, and the liquid latex won't come off. So I'm a gnomey elf right now.
This is who you are now. Congratulations.
Just leave them alone.
I ever put on elf ears, how much wider can my face and general profile get? At that point, no one thinks elf. They're just like, rad hobgoblin, dude.
No, you gotta go, wow, elf ears. The really tall, long
Night
ones
elf
and-
ones. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
at that point, I'm like going full Loki with my ears.
Or the
Yeah.
Final Fantasy ones, and they go out this far, like sideways.
Oh.
Yeah.
Turn toward getting the doors.
Small little wings at that
They're
point.
so awkward. They're like horizontal pig ears. I don't know.
They want to make sure that no matter what angle, you can tell that they're an elf.
I mean, look, listen, they're aerodynamic. You have so much lift with those things. It's great.
Sure, yeah. If you're trying to fly, good choice. Good choice.
Yes. Saving Zanrin's ass roll.
Just quick.
Get it
My ass
happen.
saved roll. There we go.
All is well. So,
Yep, all is well. He said, but he meant what he said, Nelson.
Yep.
Damn. Wow.
This week, no one has any announcements that they want to let the community know about. So the only important thing is this is the last dose of Meteorian core that you're going to get until
Ever.
we will pick back up on the 14th. As the 7th, we will be off for holiday a week. So no D&D next week, but that's okay. Because that's going to give our lovely players ample time to create their new characters after tonight's TPK. Can we feel it? Big TPK vibes? Rare Drop's known for it.
What?
You know what? Bring it.
You're gonna have to come swing it pretty hard because I'm immune to fire.
Fire and brimstone. Let's go, baby.
You're just
I'm already down. Let's not test this any further.
Raise the earth.
You got a concentration on one of those things right now that I've given you, right?
Mm-mm.
Looks like it's just got to string you up and take those boots off. It's all right. I built in ample bludgeoning and piercing damage to go along with the fire.
That's fine. I had a misty step.
It's just great. It's fantastic. I love it.
No, you guys always have the tools. You've already put a bully beat down on multiple of these elementals, so I have faith in you. But yes, tonight we got double D&D for the first time in a hot minute, so we will be doing Call of the Netherdeep right after the show on 9:30 CDT. So roughly about an hour, 45 minutes after we get done with this session, and I can take out the dog and come back. And then we'll be off for the holiday weekend. So everybody that is celebrating 4th of July in the States, have a very, very fun but safe weekend. And remember your doggos and take care of them. And your catos, all your petos, for your loud fireworks needs. Because they need a hug. Especially the more rural you go. Pimping up where we left off.
Dead.
Last week. Still exploring in Undermountain. Choosing the second pathway out of 3. Stumbling upon a band of adventuring fire giants, the IBCC has found themselves in conflict with a hungry group, dispensing of those giants early on, only to find, through a little bit of necrotic chit-chat with the dead, that their forge master has submerged herself deep inside the lava flow, re-emerging with multiple elementals and a hellemental, now bent on finishing what her band of adventurers could not do. And the rest of the IBC, we have 2 party members down. Nelson Antoff unconscious, but not in the hot magma, luckily on safe ground. We have a Nelson that's currently immune to fire through multiple magical items, as an invisible stalker out in front of the Hellemental. There is no echo from Biddy on the board. There's a tomb of both flesh and metal in Xanrin's possession, of which could help Nelson, but is not currently in his hands. Picking up in the turn order, the Hellemental has just finished its turn. We start right off with a good old death save from Mr. Nelson.
And I get to walk this boy, right? Yes.
Yes, you do. Because your spell is still up.
I know. It's amazing. Okay, here we go. Death saves. Where do I roll it? Do I just click there? Did that do it?
Oof.
Yes, it did.
It was an 8. So I
Failed save.
Okay. One X in the box. Here we go.
So, just to give you a small refresher on unconsciousness inside the game. If you are revived inside this round, you will pop up with 1 point of exhaustion. Since you have not been able to have your turn, you essentially get 1 piece of action. And I call it a piece because if you were to be able to take multiple swings, you would not do so. It's like holding an action inside. You're going to be able to take 1 attack, 1 spell, 1 something. So you do get value for your turn if you are able to be revived from your unconscious state before the turn order wraps around. Because getting your turn skip sucks. 1 death save down. Armored elemental to the north.
Oh wait, my pet.
Oh yes, you do need to. You do need to.
I had commanded him to attack the elemental before I went unconscious, so that is his current command, and one he shall fulfill until
all right
he falls, much like Nelson has.
So say we all. I don't know. It feels like an appropriate death kind of vibe. I don't know.
What was this guy's name? Fax machine, Craxon, Xerox?
Kelsog.
Kelsog. Right,
Help us,
right.
Xerox. Floppy disk.
Xerog.
So close, so close.
What a dick.
It's named in Simlish again.
All right. It's got 1 bash with its shield, what we talked about before when I allowed you to essentially raise this fire giant. Game on. $18 will not hit.
Oh,
No, it does. It does hit.
okay.
Oh,
I was like, oh man,
good God.
this is
It does
hard.
hit.
It's heartbroken when I saw that 5, and then it's an 18. I'm like, oh, God damn, Nelson.
That's why I rezzed him, because he's a big bad baby.
He's a big bad bitch. That's what he is. Ooh.
Oh, baby,
18
called
points of bludgeoning and 10 points of piercing, and it is immune to the fire.
Oh, dang.
Fire was the lowest score though at a 4. Getting your money's worth. Elemental cannot be knocked prone, so on this charge there is no save. Is it lumbers forward, slams into elemental, lava goes flying. Is there? Oh my. I remember all the horrible things that are on this now.
So he has 2 shields like embedded in his arms where his hands were, kind of, right?
Yep.
So, yeah. Man, what would his name be if he was a He-Man character? Shield Man. Shieldor.
That's totally Mega Man.
Defenso.
All right. Now, the fire elemental's turn to the north. Gonna take 1 swing over here at Biddy.
Miss.
Unfortunately,
Oh, wow.
they got old Pack.
Ugh.
Pack tactics. Fuck. Oh my God.
18 slashing, 14 fire.
Ow.
Will move up and consume your space, Biddy, and going to swing at Xanrin.
Wait, do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, it's you were surrounded in the fire elemental.
Oh, that hits. Oh, that 100% that hits.
18 slashing, 4 fire, Xanrin.
Gotcha. Do I?
Yes,
might be your last chance before we TPK.
Yeah.
Do it.
The answer is always yes.
Okay, so RoBear, here's the question. The cards that I have, is it possible to combine 2 of them?
What would you like to do?
I am thinking about combining Reaction Surge with a Counter-Strike.
Reaction Surge with a Counter-Strike.
So in other words, I'd get another reaction. I could use that reaction to use the Counter-Strike card, which is that I can use a reaction to counter the enemy's attack. Must make an attack roll higher.
No, you only have to play the Counter-Strike.
Okay.
Counter-Strike doesn't burn your reaction. Or does it? Does it say it on the card?
Yeah, player may
it
use
does.
a reaction to counter. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you want to go for that? You want to try to beat 27?
Fuck, that's a very good question. And now I'm not sure. Shit, this is real bad.
You got all your flavor dice too.
Nah,
All those sweet inspires.
This, yeah.
You also got an impenetrable card.
That's true. Fuck. Okay, all right. We're gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. But the Forge Master goes right after. Damn, RoBear, you're really making me think about killing my character. Fuck it, roll the hard 6. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Yeah, we'll do it.
All right, go for the gold, baby.
And to clarify before I do this and remove the cards and everything, can I use my feet luckies or feet lucky on this attack?
Already declaring the luck. Doesn't believe in the first roll. No,
I am asking because it doesn't my luck.
it doesn't bind you, so you're fine. You can, if you need to luck it, you can luck it. Yes.
Okay. Let's roll to attack. Psychic Blades with Dex.
26.
And I'm gonna use the D4 inspo that I got last session for the Crawly Crawl.
That will succeed. They do not have inspiration dice at this level.
Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Take your swing. You'll get 22 points of your health back.
Holy fucking shit.
Let's go.
That's 12 psychic damage.
Look at this.
Oh, how the turns have tabled.
I'm gonna remove that D4 and all of those other things.
And before that fire elemental can deliver its fiery strikes to both of you as it consumes your space, DTD Xanrin.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to be like, reaction. The Forge Master activates bullshit spray. No, seeing that the sword is about to come down and strike both of us, I'm just going to really quickly, like, panic, reach for the third and fourth arms that aren't there, and then out of nothing, just try and throw a blade. And it's going to slam straight into the arm that's about to strike. It's going to fall back, and the elemental's just going to dissipate. And I am probably in a great degree of, like, panic mode here, but it's worked, and that's the important thing. And we didn't just take that damage, if I'm recalling what you said just now correctly.
Biddy takes the first strike, but you do not take the second, and you stop it from its AoE attack.
Like, AoE. Okay. Okay, alright. That's not terrible. Yeah, alright.
Let's go! Good play!
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Here's the scary part.
Forge Master's turn. Forge Master will raise their hammer into the air again. Where there were few, will be many. As it spins their hammer around and smashes down into the magma. 1d4 plus 1 elementals forge themselves out of the lava.
Oh my fucking god.
She can't use the lava? I'm already using it.
Did you plan on killing us today, RoBear? Because
It could peed in the
like
lava.
you planned on killing us.
It's a good day to die, my friends.
No, it's Thursday. That's not a good day.
Thursday was my favorite day.
That's not it's not a spell, is it? We can't counterspell it.
Cannot counterspell it.
Ah, shit.
These will go in the initiative at the top of the round.
Since it's not a spell, I imagine them as like little fire droplets, like in a Cuphead game or something.
Disappear.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Where's the fire element?
Whole song and dance.
Cool. All right. Has conjured the elementals. Now the Forge Master is going to slide, stepping through that lava up and over towards her anvil. Spinning that massive forged maul out, she is going to strike the anvil and split her attack into 2 pieces.
Cute.
Great. I love that for us.
First splinter from the forge maul to you, Xanrin.
That's gonna hit all right.
You need to make a DC 20 strength saving throw.
No. Do I still need to make it if I'm unconscious?
No, you don't.
Because, yeah, I'm unconscious. I'm not dead, but I am unconscious.
You do not have your evasion or any other piece left?
I mean, it's a strength saving throw, not a dex. I used my reaction, so because of reaction surge, I used a second one. I have nothing. This puts me unconscious, basically.
Xanrin down. Hits the ground back behind Biddy. Second shot at you, Biddy.
No, it doesn't hit.
Oh, just another dice for good measure. Oh, another dice.
They just keep coming.
Great.
19 bludgeoning, 14 fire, DC 20 strength save.
The audacity of this. Hold up. Let's see what I got.
If you need a lucky, I can send you one.
No, I have one. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else.
Indoms?
Indom. That's a good job.
Oh, I have 6 of them. I should use this.
Burning an Indom?